download folder, and when I go to put them in, they don't pop up as a PNG file. But when I go to look at it, they're PNG. So I don't know. Anyway, I'm not gonna scream about it.
What about when you open the save dialog? What does it say when you're saving them as? Does it say they're PNG at the bottom of the file name? What if you save them to your desktop? Does that work?
That's what I thought I was doing, and then I realized I'm in the downloads.
Try desktop. We have a minute until Zara's ready with his spells anyway.
Yeah, you're fine.
This work.
Firebolt, Mage Hand, Shake
Names
Water, and then one more.
Right, okay. Properties. Okay, whatever. Whatever, Discord.
Did it not work again?
No, it worked.
Oh, okay.
God, that is a huge...
Yeah, they're
non-canonical Nibi.
They're 2048 by 2048.
Oh god. Also, I'm live, by the way, so, like...
Oh.
Hello!
That's why I am like, wow, that's huge.
Big.
Is big.
Everyone else needs to be tiny as shit.
That's fine.
It's really
Nibi
good, actually.
is all who matters.
Friends matter as well.
Your title says 14 and chill.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, hang on, let me refresh. Let me refresh it.
I see it too.
Well, if he sees it too, then it's... Alright, you know what? I'm a disaster today, it's fine, you know what? I didn't change it, that's why. Why is it not letting me...
Minor illusion.
Oh, cool.
Classy.
Stopped working again.
Whoa, iPhone. Ooh.
Hi, Serb. Thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate it. For a second, I saw Classy's name, and then I saw your resub, so I said Classy.
Yeah.
Cause I thought it was Classy resubbing, but it was...
Nice cantrip, Zartab.
Thank you. I think I've decided Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray is radical.
Ha ha ha! Crystales, hello. Hi, what's up? Also, Pumpkin. 42
Hello, Crystales.
Alright, so you got Scorching Ray. That's your second level.
Months, thank you. I appreciate it. Hold on, where's my webcam?
One more first use.
Where is my... Where's my webcam?
I wonder how many dice I can roll before I break Fantasy Grounds.
Oh.
I don't think it lets you roll more than 20 or so.
Oh, wait.
Really?
Haha, I removed it. Hold on. Video capture device.
I think I'll go with...
I'm adding more things to the screen.
Yeah, I was about to say Sleepy Sleeps.
Yeah, sleep is not a bad spell at all, especially at 3rd level. I think you can upcast it too.
I could also just add a tiny webcam.
And Sleepy Sleeps. Alright, I'm good.
Do this.
Okay. I already have canonical reasons I have this. Actually, wait. I need one more, nope, never mind. I miscounted. I'm good to go.
Yeah, you're perfect.
He's a long boy.
What are we using as a map, if you don't mind my asking?
You can't see his face. Look at him.
I will be presenting the map.
He is long boy.
Dopesies.
Just
super long.
As soon as Rossi's done showing her Pika and putting all of the characters on screen.
I still am uncomfortable with that thing.
Yeah, the
like I've seen the human centipede. I don't need
human. You mean the human Pikapede?
I don't like it.
Oh no.
Listen, okay.
I'm a scared boy.
Listen, okay, Serb sent it to me because apparently a friend sent it to him, and he was like, how do we feel about this? And I was like, I would protect this with my life. And then he sent me a picture of the long pika, and I was like, I would still protect this with my life, and therefore I now own one.
Okay, Ross, you get those last
You
two
should
tips.
copyright the term human pikapede, though. You could make a killing.
Don't do it.
Do it.
You guys are gonna see big
Oh, there he is.
pictures on stream.
Hey! Oh god, I'm looking at everyone.
You are looking at everybody.
What's up?
Put him third so that there is one looking right, one looking left, and then one looking right again.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Hey.
I thought it was funny.
I will fix these things in a minute.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. I'm gonna pop out so I can see it while we're playing.
did I not save the other one? Shit. Hi, Tortoise. I did
Hello,
not.
Tortoise.
Oop.
You okay?
I
You
didn't
two
mean
can
to
play
roll.
at that game.
That's okay.
That's right. I got out a T4.
All right. There's that.
Have fun. I
Nice.
will try to have fun.
By the way, Tortoise, have you seen the human pikapede?
No. We're not doing this.
Oh, he's seen it. He has seen it.
Oh no.
I told him to look
Oh,
at my
good.
Discord, and Stevie said, "Dear God," the same second I heard him say, "Dear God," on stream. Also, I have already dropped 200 frames. Yay!
Well, fortunately, this is Dungeons and Dragons, so that doesn't really matter.
High octane critical action.
See me roll in 1080p.
Listen,
Ooh, crispy.
Oh, the
it
good
matters
girl.
to me because I scream if
You
I
can-
see shit drop.
It's all good. I thought it was funny.
Oh, I forgot how good her expression is in that image.
It's
There
a
we
pretty
go.
good expression, I'm not gonna lie.
Rossi, you can totally fit Nibi under those three.
I could,
Yeah.
but then
You
what am I
could.
gonna do with the left side?
That's okay. Left side is fine. Discord's on the left side.
Ah, shit. Stuff started moving around.
It's so weird not seeing me at the very bottom of a name list.
All right. Oh, that looks great. Okay, I'm gonna spam Rossi around. So give me 1 minute.
You're gonna
And then-
spam
and
me
then-
around? What am I doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna spam your channel
Oh.
to everyone.
Uh-oh.
And then we're gonna play D&D.
Okay.
We are. Why didn't anyone
How do
tell
I
me?
want to have my thing? Like, where do I put my name? My thing? My info?
Your character sheet?
Yes.
Oh, don't
Wherever
forget
you
to-
want.
Don't forget to add your Discord. Also, you can close it and open it as you need it, Rossi.
Yeah.
Don't forget to tweet.
Choip.
Erp, I gotta do one thing at a time. I'm sorry.
Also, there you'll notice a little bell down if you're watching this on YouTube. Be sure to ring it.
Make sure to click the subscribe button and ring that bell to be notified.
Can we hit 1 billion likes?
Shout out to my
Before-
mom.
If you do, I'll upload my second video. So that's pretty big news.
Okay, I posted it everywhere except Rossi in your own Discord. So, I have one more question before we get started.
Uh-huh. I can
Who
be-
sent me their 500-word backstory?
I did.
I'm pretty certain I did.
Rossi did. You
I
did.
don't think
I had a 500-page backstory.
500 word.
Okay. So Nibi and Arizona get inspiration to start.
Yay!
That means you can expend your inspiration. You can only have one at a time. You can expend your inspiration to get advantage on any d20 roll in the entire game whenever you want.
Okay.
So remember that you have it. You have to tell me you want to use it. It applies to one roll and then you spend it.
Also,
and you can always get more inspiration later.
Okay, never mind.
And
it's funny. Don't worry, Chrysalis. I'll do my best.
So allow me to.
Oh, did you see Chrysali's comment?
I did.
Allow me to move the mic closer, and then start the D&D game. We're starting now.
Oh god.
at long last.
Wait,
So,
why do people do rolls? What was that about?
I don't know why they were rolling. I think they were just doing it.
I felt left out.
Yeah, mine was a misclick, and then Zara just decided to join.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I had to
Alright.
flex.
Okay. All four of you, Dinarith, Isan, Nibi, and Urizana, you each came to the city, Ustravad, a massive, very large city entirely within a cavern carved out the insides of a mountain. Each of you was looking for something in particular. Dinarith, you were on a mission by your church to come to this place of the world and retrieve a holy object from a temple that's in the area. They need it back for reasons that have not been made clear to you. They gave you a letter and everything. It's very official. They did send you out on your own. You don't have any help for this, but they gave you a stipend for it, and you've been able to make your way here safely so far. Ustravad was your last pit stop before making the final couple of day trip to a small town
magic
called
missile at the darkness.
Sendetesare
I've
in a nearby
never played
valley
D&D in my life,
that
so
you are going to have to take.
I'm very scared.
Again, it's about 2-3 days away, down a road that goes through tunnels and across mountainside, and eventually you come out there. You've never been there before in your life. You've never really heard of it either. Only knowing that you need to go there because that's where this temple is located. So you have passed through Ustravad and have found passage with a wagon driver. His name is Helric Barrowhold, and he takes the path between Ustravad and Sendetesare and a few other towns around the area pretty regularly, shipping various supplies back and forth. So you happened upon him as you found out he was going to be setting off in just a couple of days. You decided to join up with him. Safety in numbers, and he'd make a good guide. He's happy to have you along.
Would you mind repeating his name for me?
His name is Helric Barrowhold. He's a clay dwarf.
Thank you.
Isan.
Yes.
You have come to Ustravad on a journey of your own. From very far away, hundreds of miles, in fact, has been your journey. Now, where did you send me the name of that book that I need to find?
It should be DM to you.
Nope, I found it. You have heard of a book called the Anguis Scriptures, and this has been Isan's obsession for some time, if I'm understanding correctly.
You certainly are.
He knows about this book and he wants it. Now, originally you heard it was possibly located in Oosterwald. Either a copy or the original. But you arrived in Oosterwald and have scoured both of the libraries in this city. The one public one, and you even managed to wheedle your way into a private library to look for this thing. And what you found was that nobody in this city seems to have this book. But you did receive a tip. You were able to find some other information. It sounds like there might be somebody who does own this book in a little town just a few miles west of here called Senda Tessara.
Ooh. All right.
You've arranged passage to Senda Tessara. It is, as always, easy to get lost in these dark and dank tunnels that crisscross the Ilramral region under the mountains where all of these large cities are. So you've found a little bit of help. You've met a dwarf named Helric Barrowhold, and he's agreed to let you journey with him. Happy to have you along on his cart while he
I'm gonna be muting a lot just to type.
Back and
just
forth.
To
He's on his way to send it to Sara in just a couple of days.
To talk, whatever.
So you'll
Mainly
be able
just
to go
to type,
with him.
'cause
He'll
I
lead you there.
You want to try to listen
and
if they say
it should
anything to me
be
specifically.
very
so.
simple to hop over to this little town, grab that book from whoever has it. You're sure they'll be amenable in some way. You've got a bit of cash that you've saved up over time. You could probably afford to buy it for whatever price they'll tell you to. And hopefully the rumors you've heard are true, and you are able to indeed get this home of yours.
God's willing.
Okay. Nibi.
Hello.
You were traveling in Oosterwald with your with some companions from your monastery.
Mm-hmm.
You were on one of those sort of expeditions that your monastery does, where they'll go visit a town or a city and do a little bit of charity work or just business in general. Sometimes they need to do some trading. They like to keep a good presence here and there with people that they're friends with. So you were helping out, but as you've done many times before. So while you were staying in the city, you heard a rumor about a man who once lived in Oosterwald for a short time and now lives in a small town called Senda Tessara, just a little ways to the west of Oosterwald. And apparently, this man is the lone survivor of his original hometown being destroyed some years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Now, hearing this piqued your interest because this description is very similar to your own situation, where you had your own hometown destroyed and you were, as far as you know, the only survivor. Now, you've been living in your monastery ever since they adopted you.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the first time you've heard anything like this. So you asked your companions, the other monks, if it would be okay if you took a leave for a short while and came back to the monastery, maybe in a few weeks.
Yep.
And they were okay with this idea. It's totally fine for you to have your own personal business. And you've decided to make the trip to this town in this valley just west of Oosterwald, outside the mountains, to hopefully meet this man, Victor Eltia. In order to get there, you don't know the way to Oosterwald, or to Senda Tisare. So you have found a passage with a dwarf named Helric Barrowhold, and he is happy to have you along completely for free. He doesn't need anything from you. He might ask you to lift a box, perhaps, on the way there. But that's no problem for you. And he'll entertain you, and you'll entertain him on the couple of days trip.
Cool.
Urizana,
Hey.
you have come.
Do y'all like the opening to Skyrim?
From Lyriel, I believe, is your home.
Yeah.
And you have come here on assignment. Your first solo assignment.
God.
Given to you by your master.
Yep.
You have been assigned.
Like I said, do y'all like the opening to Skyrim? Because
a man named Dominic Ardor.
That's what Herrick gives me the vibes of. Helric. That's
he is, from what you've been briefed on, a traveling merchant who's been known to dabble in the.
Also, I'm eating tuna and it tastes disgusting. I'm throwing it out.
And as you well know,
gross. It was good.
In order to come back successfully, you need to kill him.
Ban yourself here too, or whatever, because of the meme. That's the exact thing I'm talking about. Chrysalis.
Get away from the opening after you kill him.
Cinematic of them
some kind of
on the carriage
to your master that the job is done. So he works around this area.
That's the vibe I get from Helric already. Hey, you're finally awake!
And what you've learned asking around here and there in the shadows, as you've made up your excuses for why you're looking for this man, you found out that he lives in a town called Senda Tisare, just a little ways to the west of Oosterwald proper. And he goes around between the various towns in the area. But if you're going to find him, it's most likely going to be.
I was trying to cross the border,
right?
Stays there. Yeah. I guess. If you want to word it like that.
He usually stays there.
Sure.
Through the winter, which is quickly approaching. So even if he's not there now, you think it's just a matter of time. You could hang out in the town for a little while. Build yourself, the usual alibi, and then get on the deed is done. So in order to get to Senda Tisare, you have decided to employ a guide named Helric Barrowhold. He's a dwarf who travels back and forth between the two locations pretty frequently. He's about to make his way down there tomorrow, in fact. So you've come just in time to hitch a ride with this wagon driver and his horse. So all four of you have spent the last 2.5 days with your new friend, Mr. Barrowhold, on the long, dark road from Oosterwald through the tunnel. At the start, the roads are wide and clear and well lit. But the further you go and the further from the city that you get, the more it sort of becomes, rather than tunnels, you're winding your way through caves, having to light your own torches and whatnot. Eventually, you finally see what looks like daylight. The late evening sun has met you at the end of the tunnel, and you have come out. and Helric tells you you're finally here. Just a few more miles, and you'll be at the town. You should be there by dark, no problem. So, I'm going to give you an image map that we're on right now.
Here on right now.
Yep. So this is the first time we're doing this, so just give it a minute and let's make sure it's all set up correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to right-click the map. I'm going to click share, and I'm going to click share record, and it should pop up on your screen.
Oh.
I have a black screen.
In the bottom corner. Okay, now it's completely black for you, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Very much.
Perfect. So what I'm gonna do next is I'm going to.
This is his first time playing D&D and Fantasy Grounds, by the way, I think. So if you guys are wondering about stuff, that's him trying to figure out stuff. It's our first time, mine and Pumpkin's first time playing, who is last character, and then his first time playing with this app.
Now, if you want to have the combat tracker open, and you should, go ahead
Sorry,
and click that. The combat tracker.
Combat tracker. I cannot click anything at the moment.
Do you need to move some stuff around?
I see a black screen with dice, and that is all I can click.
Okay, Rossi, try clicking and dragging up left. I think what's happened is the map has become too big. Yeah, you'll have to grab it on the side, probably the bottom right corner, and resize it.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a little awkward because of the map sizes compared to the monitor size. But once you do that, it'll fit, and then you can scroll wheel zoom in and out.
Okay, well, I'm trying to scroll out and nothing's happening, so.
And the combat tracker is where now?
The combat tracker is that little sword on the top right.
Top right?
Oh, yes.
Combat tracker. Mine's top left.
Oh, I see, yes.
So are we supposed to still see a black screen?
Yeah, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag you from the combat tracker into the map, so you should very shortly see no longer a black.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
Hi Slash, hope you're doing well today.
What up?
Sorry if I'm not talking much during this.
Shadows.
I'm just trying to be immersed in stuff, so I may not be as talkative, and I apologize.
Rossi, you're zoomed way, way out on your screen. Try zooming in now, and you should be able to get to that.
Yeah, there it is.
To that map. I think if you hit that, you see that blue button on the top? Zoom to fit. Yeah, click that. There you go, and then you can zoom in from there.
Okay. How do I...
Middle click and drag will be pan the thing.
Okay.
So you can pan it around and zoom in and out and stuff.
Okay.
Cool. Perfect.
That's neat.
Now, just to test this out, don't go too much, but you all should be able to move your tokens a little bit. Try just moving a couple of spaces first. Oh, it's asking me to approve them. It doesn't look like you can actually move. Okay, hold on. Stop moving. I'm going to make that so it does not ask me to approve.
Permission to go to the restroom, sir.
Should have done that before we started.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll be like 2 seconds.
Oh, where is this?
It's a joke. I gotta get permission to move. It's like I'm in a chain gang.
Roles, player, show turn order. Party, vision, and movement? No, we don't want that. In setup, maybe? Oh, no. That. Oh, Rossi, don't die.
Sorry.
Hang on, I'm still looking for this. This is a new thing that they added recently where it like auto turns this on. So
I like I went to go take a sip of coffee and I like burped or something at the same time. So it like started choking.
Hang on, I gotta look this up real quick. Give me 30
It's
seconds.
an unpleasant combo, don't worry.
Oh.
Okay, I think I found it. Yeah, here it is. Token lock. It's per map. There you go. Now you should be able to move 1 or 2 spaces on your own. You can move with the keyboard arrows, or you can move just.
I'm just dragging.
Drag and drop. Yeah,
I'm just dragging.
Okay, don't move too much. We'll make sure to move you on your turn.
But I want to move like all the way over to the other side of the map. What do you mean?
Right, everybody, high five. There we go.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay. Now then, there are 2 other people here with you.
Ooh, spoopy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh wait, yeah. Where's the
horse?
It's Elrich.
Right.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Oh, he's cute.
I thought I had a wagon in here somewhere.
Hold on, I'm gonna try something really fast. I don't know if this. Okay, yeah, okay. I fixed my issue with I fixed my issue with the game being weird. This is a lot better. I forgot to yeah, this is a lot better.
No longer tiny.
It's no longer tiny. Alright,
there we go.
I can get rid of these then.
Whoop,
And
there
myself.
it is.
Okay.
Alright.
So
Sorry about that. I forgot I had it in a tiny screen.
Cross.
Everybody go ahead.
okay. So oh wait, Rossi, did you just move your fantasy grounds over to your main monitor?
What main? I'm on my main monitor constantly because I only have one.
Oh, okay. It looks bigger now.
Yeah, because I was dumb and was like, hey, guess what? I never made it like full screen, but now I can't see my chat.
Right.
But now I can't read my chat now, so I have to like pull it up on my phone.
I understand. Well, yeah.
Quick, chat. Spam positivity.
So you are now here. I'd like to ask you all how you've been now that you're out and about. Nibi, for you, I just want to note that because it is sunset, the being in the sunlight does not trigger your usual sunlight sensitivity. You're just fine in this time of day.
Good.
Around dusk.
Okay.
So that's very pleasant for you. But I would like to know how everybody else, if you're sitting in the cart, there is 1 seat available next to Halric in the driver's seat.
Oh.
There are 2 seats on the back of the wagon that any of you could take, and there's room for there's room for somebody to sit inside the wagon next to all of the supplies too, if you'd like to sit in there. Or you could just walk alongside the wagon, whatever you prefer.
Oh,
I think
no.
Tinderith would be walking alongside the wagon. She doesn't want to take up a spot that somebody else can use.
Go ahead and move yourself to wherever you'd like to be. If you're behind the wagon, just sit behind that token. If you're in front of it, then wherever.
Yeah, I think I'd be towards the back by the side. Yeah.
Anybody else?
Let me see. Isan enjoys his privacy, so he'll be inside the wagon.
All right, it is an open wagon. It's more of a cart. So.
Then he'll be sitting on the cart.
Okay, that's fine. You can go ahead and put yourself next to it just to keep the tokens separate. But we'll keep in mind that Isan is inside the cart. I know it's a big decision. It's your first real decision here. You got to think about it.
Oh, Crystallis.
I think I might just be sat at the back of the cart, doing my
Okay.
own.
How many people?
Yeah,
Is it 2 in the front and 2 in the back?
Well, 2 in the front, but Helric's in one of the driver's seats, so there's only 1 seat next to him.
I guess I'm sitting next to him.
Okie dokie.
We're a social bunch.
Nibi's taking Crystallis' seat.
Well,
so I'm gonna move you just a little bit to get this started as you're all going through.
Is it okay if we pretend we're playing too? Go for it. I don't care. No, Crystallis,
So
there's a difference. Sorry.
As you leave the tunnel, you find that you are in a
I'm sitting next to you, Crystallis, so I'm not sitting on his lap.
Valley area.
You can sit on his lap. I don't give a shit.
And Helric will point out the bridge in front of you and note that the structure is very similar to the tunnel that you just came out of, and say, they used to use these bridges around here. I guess there were some other roads that would go up and down instead of the one we're taking now, but they haven't been used in centuries, so they all fall apart over time. And you're all moving along. I'd like the token. As this goes, as I said earlier, it's pretty late in the year, so the trees are starting to become bare. And it's
we all just move on our own. That's cool. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm moving you now.
Okay.
Ah!
What's wrong? What happened? Oh no.
Now.
Uh-oh.
Our horse got detached.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
No, this is okay. You're fine. I'm just reshaping things. Now, as you pass between the 2 collapsed bridges, there is a rumble and an explosion that you hear and feel. I would like everybody except rather, I would like Nibi and Dinnerith to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, here we go.
Now, the way you'll do this is in your character sheet. Grab the dexterity one under saves and just drag and drop that into the chat.
How do I open? I opened characters and that didn't open my sheet.
It might be behind the map. Oh no, characters. No, top left. Click your little Nibi token at the very top left of this.
Oh, okay. And then where did you say? Sorry, the main screen and then dexterity.
On your main tab, yeah. Grab the dexterity under the saves field on the right,
and then
drag and drop that into the chat. Nice. Okay. Both of you are able to notice the source of this explosion, which is the front right wheel of the wagon, and avoid the result, which is a blast of gray goo that suddenly bursts out of the ground and surrounds the wheel, and you notice that it very, very quickly solidifies into a hard, thick paste. Fortunately, you were quick enough and avoided getting any of it on you. But when this happens, and as Helric shouts in surprise and shock and tries to prevent his horse from running away or breaking out, several
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, good. Oh, my favorite. Oh, God.
Hooray!
Now you're gonna have to pretend for me that these kobolds are green, because the tokens are red, but these kobolds are green. Unlike Nibi, who is red.
That's right.
So as soon as the explosion goes off, kobolds who were lurking on top of the bridges and behind some of the felled structures in the area descend upon you. Now, the way this works is I can roll initiative for the whole party, so that's going to happen now.
Hoo-hoo.
Ooh.
And now we're in initiative.
Wow,
All
that
right.
was very fast.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is great.
Fantasy Grounds is very, very quick and efficient. Whoops, didn't mean to move that. But see things better.
Okay, I'm gonna move this and then do that.
Yeah, move things around however suit you. Right now, you're going to want the combat tracker open. When it comes to your turn, you're going to hear a little ding from Fantasy Grounds. And then when your turn is over, you can click the next player button at the bottom of the combat tracker to pass it on to the next turn. And we'll just go through like
Sorry,
that. So
what was that last part?
Oh, you can hit the little button on the bottom of the combat tracker when it's your turn to pass it on to the next.
Okay. It'll only pop up when it's my turn, though.
Oh, this is very neat. I've actually not used this as a DM before. So you can see that it's currently the Kobold Inventor's turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do things for him. So you're already in initiative order, and nobody is surprised. Everybody's in initiative normally here, including Helric and his horse. The first thing that's going to happen, and now this is the first combat. This is the first time any of you are playing, so don't worry about it too much. If you need to think about what you're going to do, it's okay if this combat takes a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like open? Hold on. Yes, I can. Okay, great. This kobold is going to throw a you see him reach into the very large pack he has on his back and pull out a little clay ball which has a string attached to it that he rips off with his teeth and then throws. Din, this is coming at you.
Okay.
So what's going to happen is he's going to target you. And... Oh, wait, hold on. I've made a small error. The range on this is very not what I thought it was, so he's actually going to not do that.
He's going to try and fail, is what you're telling me.
Oh, no! Beyblade!
Yeah, he actually can't do it because it's far out of range. So he's in fact going to move first. So he's going to scurry up to within 20 feet of you, and then he's going to. So I believe all I have to do. This is my first time as a DM too. So stand by while these things happen.
Yeah, no, I explained that to my chat. I muted myself when I said it.
Do I just drag and drop this into chat? No.
But yeah, we're basically all new to Fantasy Grounds.
Ooh, I click on the attack.
Ooh.
Or do I? Yes, I do.
I'm spooked.
That was a mystery dice.
Yeah, did you see him roll that?
We saw him roll it. We didn't see what the
Okay.
number was.
It was a shadow.
Oh, interesting.
It shows that you are rolling a dice. It does not, or a die. It does not show what the roll is.
Yeah.
Congratulations, my paranoia is up high.
Well, okay, so he's targeting you. Why doesn't it show him as targeting you? Now he's targeting. What? Hold on. Oh, because that's Kobold 2 and I'm a dummy. Kobold inventory is right here. Silly me. Okay. So I think I double clicked this.
Ooh, a shadow.
Yeah.
There we go.
Dang.
Okay. So that's gonna be a hit. So he throws this clay orb at you, and when it hits, it shatters, and you realize it was full of some flammable substance. Or rather, you know what? I need to roll that again because it did not automatically do disadvantage when it should have. So we're gonna take the lower one of these two. He rolled higher that time. Okay.
Great.
So he hits you either way.
I was going to say, I believe I resist fire, correct?
Yes. However, you are currently on fire either way.
Well.
So what I've done is put an effect on you. Damage, fire. We need to put your fire resistance on.
I believe we couldn't figure out how to do that last time.
We just have to do it in...
At least not automatically.
We just have to do it in the combat tracker, and you'll stay in the combat tracker. So, FG resistance. Let me just really quick look up how to do this.
I assume once these these turns are over, they're gonna like scroll up.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, this should work. You should be resisting fire now. So it is, in fact, your turn next. So what should happen now is because you have that effect of 1d4 fire on you, which you can see in the combat tracker, you should take the 1d4 fire damage at the start of your turn, and then it should automatically cut it in half because you resist. So let's see what happens. Okay. Also, you are on fire, so you can use your action to make a dexterity check to try to extinguish the flames on your turn.
Okay.
So we're going to move on to the next turn.
Ooh.
Partially resisted. Damage 1.
Nice.
Perfect.
Cool.
It worked.
And that should have automatically applied to my health, correct?
Yes, so it applied to your wounds, and the way wounds work in this is
yes.
they count up.
Gotcha.
So it is now your turn.
Let me see here. Let me just make sure I'm debating a couple spells that I just want to make sure would not be applicable here.
I would like to remind everyone, in this game, there will be no long rests, so consider carefully how you spend your spells and other class resources.
Correct.
I'm doomed.
You will have short rests as much as you desire, however.
Gotcha. In that case, I think I am just going to do the standard close in and smack technique.
Well, this kobold is currently on a bridge about 15 to 20 feet over you.
Okay. I see. All right. So I am not. What about the dragon shield?
That one you see a fifth kobold peeking his head out between the crack in this pillar. It looks like he's getting ready to leap over it and come charging the party.
Okay. Don't particularly have much I can do.
If you want, you can always try to make that dexterity save to get rid of the fire effect.
True.
Burning is interesting.
Okay, I think that is what I'm going to try to do.
Okay, go
Dex
ahead and
save?
just do a dex save for it.
Whoop, that's my whole character sheet. Nope, I just want the number.
You can just roll your whole character sheet if you want.
There we go.
Oh, it's fine.
That
Oh
was
no,
not good.
So you try to pat yourself down, but the substance is slick and sticky and refuses to remove itself from your clothes.
Neat.
So you're still on fire.
Well,
would you like to move or take a bonus action?
In that case, I think I will try to move. Is there a way to do like a point and draw an arrow? Wait, how do I do this?
You can
I'm gonna go that way. So I have. Do you see the arrow that I'm drawing?
No, I don't actually.
Okay.
I see a 5
now.
Yeah, that.
Which I'm gonna delete.
Yeah.
But just go ahead and move your token where you want to move. You have your movement and you can move.
Okay, it's 15 feet.
Each square is 5 feet.
Okay.
So your character's movement is on your sheet.
I was about to ask that question because I was not sure.
Each square will be 5 feet on every map we have.
Okay.
Okay, and speed is our movement?
Yep.
Okay, in that case, I think, let me just count this first.
And diagonals count as 1.
I was about to ask that. Okay, cool.
Okay, let's see here. I'm going to go here in that case.
Oh, there's the arrow.
Yeah, that works.
But yeah, you don't have to ask me for permission. Just go there.
No, I know. I was just measuring the apologies. How do I? Yeah, there we go.
You can right click it, click on pointers, then click remove this to get rid of it.
Got it.
Okay, you're there. You're under the bridge now.
Yes.
It's a little bit
that's
crumbly.
under the bridge? Oh, right, because he didn't jump or anything. That's fair. Okay. Yeah.
It's a little crumbly, but you think it seems safe enough. Next. Oh, sorry, I clicked it for you. Were you done?
Yes, I was done.
Okay. So next, the kobold on the south bridge unfurls wings.
Oof.
Nibi, you've never seen this before, but you've heard that occasionally kobolds are born with it. Very rarely. And it flies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. 6, actually. It is flying in that direction. And Isan, you look up and you see this thing holding a large rock in its fist, and it is taking aim with it, but it looks like it hasn't quite reached the point where it can drop it on you, so it's still coming.
Neat.
it is now the horse's turn. The horse is panicked, and is going to make a wisdom saving throw. That's how do I run this? Oh, that's how. Cool button. So the horse bucks and panics, but it seems like for now Helric has it under control, and he shouts from his seat, "Kobolds! Bandits! They don't usually come this close to the tunnel!" Ethan, you're up.
All right, sorry. I had to collect myself there. Line happened. Okay. So I see there is a winged kobold flying above me.
Yeah, he's about 25 feet up.
All right, let's see. What would rolling a check to see what I know about winged kobolds cost me in the action economy?
You can do it for free. You can go ahead and roll a nature check. If you go over to your skills tab and then click the little number box that has a D20 icon in the corner of it, drag that to the chat, and it should roll nature for you.
Prepare to be enthralled. I think I missed it. Okay, let's try that again.
Yeah. You have to put it in the like the main chat box, not in like the text bar or anything.
That might actually help. There we go.
Go.
Did it not?
No,
I don't see it.
I don't
Do you
see
a
it.
roll?
No.
I don't.
Well, buckle my shoe.
There we go.
There it is.
Woo.
Okay. Winged kobolds. What do you want to know about winged kobolds?
How fragile are they?
About as much as your usual kobold. They're very rare in kobold biology for one to be born with wings. Like closest to the dragons kobolds tend to idolize. But they usually use this power to fly over their prey, drop heavy things on them, take flyby attacks and that sort of thing, carry supplies, and that situation. In terms of knocking them out of the sky, I mean, if you hit a kobold hard enough, they're gonna go down, but you gotta hit them.
All right, let's see.
You've never encountered one yourself specifically. This is your first encounter.
Ooh, that could be fun.
Rossi, can you implement a D20 roller in Nightbot real quick?
All right.
How do?
Great question.
All right. I think here we are.
When you say real quick, I need to know where to get this. I don't know where to get this.
Isan, are you going to be targeting this kobold with an attack?
Yes.
Okay, so what I want you to do, this is all done very automatically by Fantasy Grounds. If you control-click on its token, you'll target the kobold.
All right, and which is the one up closest to the wagons? The flying one would be my guess.
Yep.
All right, you said control-click?
Yeah, control-click on that kobold. And you'll see on the combat tracker, under your character name, targets. You targeted kobold 9.
I did.
So control-click kobold 1 again just to get rid of it. There you go. Now you're targeting winged kobold. Perfect.
There we go. All right.
You untargeted the winged kobold.
Well, hot diggity doobies.
Yeah, try it again. What you should see is a little arrow coming from you to it.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I see the tiniest of arrows. Yeah.
Yeah, it says 5 feet on it. Perfect. Now, just so everybody else knows, nobody else will see that.
Alright, I don't know if this is gonna work, but we can try it.
You can see in the combat tracker, Isan is targeting the winged kobold.
All right. Don't worry, you'll get a freebie crit. It's all good.
Now, if you'd like to roll an attack, what you're going to do is well, tell me what you want to roll first, and I'll tell you how to do it from your character sheet.
All right. So just to get a little bit of role play ahead for this out of the way, Isan's going to look up, gauge the physiology of this kobold, break into a just fantastic grin, point at him with glowing bolts, and initiate a magic missile.
Okay, magic missile time. So you don't even have to roll to hit for that one. What you're going to do is in your actions tab. You see how in the magic missile section, you've got that little lightning bolt next to it that says damage. If you hover over it,
press it.
Just click that while you're targeting the winged kobold, and it'll roll damage.
I think I throw 3 bolts.
It should do it for you automatically.
All right.
Or maybe not. Oh, actually,
already loving that start.
For magic missile, so you roll the die once, and then it does it times 3.
Oh, fantastic!
So you rolled that sweet one. So that kobold is going to take 6 damage total.
The very same.
Now, since you've used your action, I'd like you to untarget the kobold at the end of your turn, just to make sure you're not accidentally rolling dice on it.
Right.
You blast off a magic missile, and all 3 of the bolts hit the winged kobold and batter it, but it flaps back up and out of the way and manages to stay in flight. A little shakily now.
What a shame. All right. So I imagine I see that he's getting into position to throw a rock at me or something.
That's what it looked like, yeah, originally.
All right. Can I sort of ascertain if he's changed this idea?
That would be hard to tell.
All right. Regardless, I'm going to get in cover behind somewhere around the wagon.
Okay, so you were currently in the wagon. So would you like to jump out, and kind of dip behind it or even under it?
Yeah, why don't I dip underneath the wagon?
Okay. Is Isan willing to get his clothes dirty in that sort of way?
Ooh,
he doesn't have a problem with that?
Point.
It is a trodden road.
He's traveling and he has prestidigitation. He'll be fine.
That's true. Okay. So you quickly hop from inside the wagon and just kind of slip your way under that small gap crouched underneath the wagon. Now where you now have 3/4 cover.
Most impressive.
Can I give you cover actually? Let me see. I wonder. FGU cover. Granting cover effect. S cover. 5e effects. There's a wiki here. Cover and S cover. Perfect. So you currently have S cover. There you go.
That's how you do it.
So that gives you a +5 AC.
Nice. I'm very excited about that.
So now it's this heavily armed kobold's turn. This green kobold wearing a large shield and a tall spear, taller than he is, scrambles over this pillar, assesses the situation. It sees Dinnerith under the bridge and decides that, yeah, maybe we should take an attack on her. And Dinnerith, what it does is he does a leaping attack at you, off of hang on, I'm just checking it. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. So it leaps off of the rubble and tries to ram its spear upon you. So he's targeting Dinnerith, and is going to make 2 attacks with his spear. In melee range. The first one is a 2, and he misses. The second one is a 5, and he misses. So that's where we are now.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Ooh.
Rizana, it's your turn. You are still quite surrounded. These kobolds have a monopoly on the environment right now. And I'd like to remind everyone, especially the new players, that every round takes place over the course of 6 seconds. So those 6 seconds have not passed yet. In fact, it's currently for you, Uri, the start of the 6 seconds.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're actually seeing me fly underneath the caravan as we speak.
Exactly, yeah. He's just shot off that magic missile and is dipped under there.
The 3 that are still on the bridge, like, are they pretty visible, or are they hard to see?
The 2 who are the 2 Kobold 1 and Kobold 2, they would have half cover for you.
Okay.
The inventor, however, you can see him quite plainly from where you stand.
Okay.
He leaned over the edge to lob that bomb down on Dinnerith.
Okay. I know I have bow and arrows. I kind of want to shoot him.
Okay, so what you're going to want to do, you definitely have the range for that because he's pretty close. You're going to want to control click on his token, and that'll let you target.
Oh.
Perfect. Now if you go into your character sheet,
Yep.
Go to your actions tab.
Actions tab.
You've got your short bow there.
Oh, I do, yeah.
So just you might want to double check first. Do you have anything in your features or traits in your abilities tab that would improve your ability to attack this guy?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm just taking a quick look. Assassinate wouldn't apply here.
Okay.
Because he already took his turn, you don't have advantage on him. You would have advantage on any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. So actually, those other 2 kobolds, if you decided to attack them, you would have advantage on the roll. However, they do have cover, so they'd have a small bonus to their AC. So that's kind of up to you if you want to roll those 2 dice and take the higher of the 2 for your attack, or if you just want to have regular attack, only roll 1 die, but have a regular AC on this enemy, the inventor.
No, I'll just smack the inventor. I think
Okay.
smack. I'll just shoot him.
And I don't think your sneak attack applies because you don't have advantage, and nobody else is adjacent to him. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So what you're going to want to do is on your actions tab, grab that D20 where it says the +5 next to your short bow, and drag and drop that into the chat bar. And if it hits, then you can drag and drop the damage.
Oof.
Oh, okay, so that's going to whiff. You aim, you shoot, it sails right past his head.
Damn his head.
Now, would you like to move or do anything else with your bonus action?
Could I climb into the wagon to kind of like cover a little bit?
Sure. I'll give you half cover while you're in there. Yeah.
Just
So we'll give you cover. And then you can untarget the inventor when your turn is over. And once you're fully done, hit that arrow button at the bottom of the combat tracker, and then it'll go on to Nibi's turn.
Ooh.
Nibi, what are you going to do with your turn?
That's a good question.
Okay. I have a question. I don't think I'm gonna do it right now, but I do have a question.
Let's hear it.
If I used Water Whip, can I use that to pull the winged kobold out of the sky without pulling it towards me?
So I believe the ability says they have to be pulled toward you.
Cause I can either make it prone or pull it towards me.
Oh, if you make it prone, he would fall to the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, flying creatures, when they're knocked prone, fall down.
Okay. I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
It's like jumping on a Koopa.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Minus the shell.
I might try that. That might be no, I'm gonna do that, because if I use a dart on it, it might make him mad, and then he'll, like, target me next turn. Okay. So I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Are you in range? Because this kobold is pretty high up.
Ooh, you got a point. If I don't think
What's the range on Water Whip?
30 meters.
30 feet?
30 feet, yeah.
Yeah, because you can move and then use it. So if you move to be, like, next to him, like, in the space just south of where Isan is, then you would totally be able to reach the kobold.
Uh-huh. So, like, here?
One down is where I meant.
Right here?
Yeah. Nibi can move there.
Okay.
Oh, and by the way, one thing I'd like to note for everyone is that you can see these little dots on the bottom right of every token.
Yes.
That indicates how wounded every character is.
Oh.
There.
Wait, what little dot? Sorry?
See that little green dot on the bottom right of your token?
It's really tiny.
Yeah, very small.
I think I'm blind.
You might have to zoom in.
On the map, Rossi.
On the map. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, yeah. I zoomed in. Yeah, I can see it. Okay, that's interesting.
If you hover over it, it even says, like, healthy, unhealthy.
Oh,
so,
okay.
That's something to keep in mind when you're determining whether you want to use your big attacks or your small ones.
Okay. Do I go to abilities?
Yeah, so if you want to do the Water Whip, you would go to your actions where we set it up. And what you're going to do is target the kobold. So that's a control click the kobold. Good. Mm-hmm. And then Water Whip forces the enemy to make a saving throw. So you click that D20 icon on your Water Whip, and it will force the kobold to make a saving throw.
And then I just okay.
So we'll see what happens. He failed. Great. So first of all, you need to spend your 2 key points to cast that spell.
Where do I go to spend that again?
Your key is right above your Water Whip. And it's got those little pips next to it.
Oh, yeah.
So you just fill in 2 of those. And then the first thing you're going to want to do is roll damage, which is that little lightning bolt. You're doing 3d10 bludgeoning damage.
instant death.
Yeah. So Nibi, you clamber over the cart and pop open your water skin and whip the water out, and you essentially slap this flying kobold out of the sky, and he spirals down, hits the dirt in front of you, and does not move.
Hooray!
Woo.
First murder of the game goes to Nibi.
That's
First blood.
fucking right.
And it happens to be against your own race.
Oh no.
I mean, hey, that's true for so many other D&D characters too.
Very true. Every elf has to go through this at some stage.
Great, yeah. So that happens.
Okay.
Okay, turn over.
Mm-hmm.
So this kobold up on the bridge sees this and does not like what has happened.
I would imagine not.
Well, I would. Yeah. No.
So it's going to step forward, and Nibi, he's targeting you.
Yep. I had a feeling he
And,
would.
Swings a sling over his head and lets loose. So you're going to take this attack. Oh, that's a miss.
Ooh.
Kobolds aren't doing hot right now.
Holy shit.
But then it's going to back off and duck back into the cover of the bridge. That's provided.
Yeah.
That's right, you better run.
You better.
Okay. Kobold 2 is going to do the same thing. Whoop.
Ruh-roh.
Kobold 2, there we go. It's going to do the same thing. Doesn't really have the 4. There we go. It's got to try to get in range here for so it moves up to get a better position for its sling, and does do a sling attack on you, Arizona. However, you have cover.
I do.
So you have +2 AC versus attack. Holy shit. I don't think I've rolled above single digits so far.
It's alright. You're just saving it for the boss mob that will murder us.
Yeah, that's true. So Helric, this throughout the past 6 seconds, has been trying to comfort his horse as it's bucking up and trying to pull this wagon that is stuck in place by this goo all around the wheel. And Isan, you're very close to this rapidly hardened glue that is stuck the wheel in place in the ground. There was some kind of wooden, small wooden box, it looks like, that burst open when the wheel drove over it. And this rubbery stuff came out and blocked up the wheel so it can't move anymore. He says, come on, we've got to get out of here or fend them off or something. Keep doing what you're doing. So that's his turn. But now the inventor has another turn. The nightlight feature.
Yeah,
the game looks great.
Okay. I didn't want to interrupt and say anything out loud.
No, you're okay.
Yeah, I tried to set it for 7, but my screen goes to lightly yellow, so I can not have the light bother me when I try to sleep at night. So that's all that is.
I see. Okay, the inventor is going to not that one. Making the wrong one target. The inventor is going to do a sling attack as well.
Ooh.
That seems like reasonableness.
That time he rolled a hit.
Oh.
So, Arizona, you're taking a hit from a small rock.
Oh.
Not the tiny rocks.
Not the rocks.
You take 6 damage.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Yeah, he rolled max on that.
Oh.
And then he's actually going to move up a few steps. Ganrith, you take 0 damage from the fire that is still burning upon you.
Sure do. So, 2 questions.
Sure.
Talk is a free action, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Second question.
Screaming in action.
If I were to start thinking tactically and looking at this battle, would I be able to potentially discern who the leader of the kobolds, which one seems to be in charge, if
Make
any?
an insight check.
And would that count as an action?
No, you can do that for free.
Okay, insight check it is. Which thing do I grab to actually roll?
It's a little box on the right. Yeah.
Okay. Only records which you own can be shared. What?
Oh, not that box. The one with the little D20 on it and the number.
Oh, okay. I could not tell that was the D20. It looks like a box. There we go.
You think the one who's attacking you right now is dressed up in the way you would expect a leaderly bandit to be.
Okay.
But based on that one from the bridge who was throwing that stuff at you, this one's clearly not the one who set up that trap. That happened.
Right.
You think that must have been the one with the bomb?
Okay. What language do kobolds speak?
Sometimes Draconic, but they're known to know Common well enough.
Okay.
Your mileage may vary with the individual kobold.
You said Draconic and Common were the only two? You cut out for a half second.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, can I attempt to intimidate this kobold dragon shield?
How?
Would you like the goal of what I want to do?
Sure.
I basically want to grab him or something like that and threaten him and be as intimidating as possible and try to get him to call off the attack.
So you kind of want to pick him up?
Yes, ideally.
Okay. You know what we can do if you want to do it that way. You can attempt to grapple him.
I was wondering about that.
You can make a intimidation roll as part of the grapple.
That works for me. So what would I be rolling in that case?
Grapple is athletics, and then the kobold has his choice of athletics or acrobatics to contest that. Okay. So go ahead and do yours first, and then we'll see what he rolls.
All right, here we go. Not great.
Well, we'll see what he gets on this dex. Do you see that number?
No.
I do not see that number.
All right. I gotta figure out how to present these globally. I don't know. Kind of maybe if I shift click, if I control click. Huh, you didn't see any of those, did you?
No.
Nope.
Maybe there's a setting for it. Hold on, I just want to check this.
Yeah.
Show GM roles on. There we go. That's a full game setting that I have to turn on and off whenever I want to change.
Cool.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey.
Okay. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Good
10.
dexterity check. That's a 10. He fails.
All right.
So you have grappled the creature now. And
Cool.
Kobolds are small, so you're actually able to, if you put away your weapon, you can lift him up.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
I want this baby off the ground.
He's gonna pick him up and yeet.
You're gonna eat the kobold.
All right. Should I roll my intimidation check now?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on the intimidation check.
Yeah. How do I mark
did pick up-
advantage for a roll? Just roll
There's
twice.
an advantage button on the bottom left of the program.
Bottom. Oh yeah, there it
Just
is.
click it. It's a one-time toggle that you can do.
Oh, that's nice. All right.
And then you roll the ability like normal.
Here goes. Come on.
Hey.
All right.
All
so
right.
What do you say to this kobold?
So I pick him up, and I want to make it a note of the fact that I am still on fire.
Yeah.
Uh,
yeah. There's burning oil slick on your crawling up and dripping down your armor. Here and there a few errant flames.
Double advantage.
and
But
I
you also look like a fucking devil. So
yes, and I pick him
Oh,
up.
no.
He is off the ground, and I say to him, "The flames that you tickle me with will be nothing compared to what I do, and nothing compared to the flames that await you when I'm done. You will call off this attack, or you will suffer." And I also,
Oh, sweet.
I think I throw a couple infernal phrases in there. I'm like, just while I'm trying to think of what to say next that would be intimidating. Like
yeah.
The infernal probably doesn't mean anything. It's probably like,
It's good flavor.
the names of a couple foods or something. But it sounds really intimidating.
And this kobold
You
doesn't
just-
know.
Yeah,
just saying-
exactly. It's infernal sounds scary.
Yeah. Okay, well,
It's like singing a love song in German.
well, you've done this, so we're gonna wait until the Kobold Dragon Shield's turn comes around to resolve that situation.
Sounds good.
Is
If you're
there
done with
He
your
damn
turn-
near pooped himself.
Yeah, have to do
Turn
turn complete.
Great.
is there any sort of way where like I've killed one of their kobolds? Is that going to that could affect whether or not they back off, obviously.
It might, yeah.
But like between now and then, could we essentially kill someone else and then they be like, nah, you're still killing us?
That's up to you to decide. If you think that's a potential situation that could happen.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't know how these people will react.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But it is Isam's turn now, once again.
What'd the
All right.
horse do?
So-
Under the cart.
That's right.
What did the horse do? Just stand there?
Yeah.
The horse is still Helric has managed to kind of calm it down. But it's still uncomfortable.
Okay.
You don't think it's gonna break
still-
free at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, it still looks like a horse, is what I'm to understand.
That's,
All right.
that's-
Winged kobold, is it still alive or is it very dead?
Oh no, that
It's-
kobold is
it's-
dead in the dirt.
It's dead.
All right.
I killed it.
If Hassan's noticed this, he's chuckling to himself a little bit,
Yeah, you watched Nibi walk up and just pull him out of the air with her water skin.
All right, she's pretty impressed. Let's see, Kobold 1 on the bridge there. Okay.
Yeah, so Kobold 1 will have a little bit of cover. Kobold 2, not so much. Well, you might not be able to see Kobold 2.
All right. How much movement would it be to crawl out of my? Actually, let's see.
It's just your regular movement to crawl out. You're not.
Tell you what. Which kobolds can I see?
Honestly, it would be pretty hard to see the inventor from where you're standing. So just the other 3 would be.
So number 2 and all the other ones are fine.
Yeah. The only one you're gonna have trouble with, is the
inventor.
Kobold 1 would have some cover because of his position on the bridge.
All right. So Isan's going to shuffle his himself a little closer to these kobolds underneath the caravan.
Yeah.
And just sort of like aim a shot at the. Let's see. Do I see Piety here holding the kobold?
Oh yeah. They're having a conversation, you believe.
All right. Let's see. Do I want to stir the pot on this one? Both of them are kind of
have that. Yeah, she seems to have that kobold in hand, but there's still that one right above them on the bridge.
I'll take aim at that one and make a firebolt attack.
All right, let's see it. So you're going to want to target kobold 2, control click on that token, and then just go ahead and roll that firebolt.
Okay,
make sure you stay targeted on it. Yeah, you single click, not double click.
There we go.
Perfect. And then if you
and cast
for this one,
roll the d20.
Firebolt is going to be cast. Yeah, that's the button. And then if it hits, then you roll that damage button.
Row.
Oh no, Kobold is invincible.
Ooh. Well, can't say I didn't try. All right. Well,
would you like to do anything else?
You know what? Let's see. I do have some sorcery points. I might be able to make that a quicken spell instead. Actually, you know what? I might. Let me see. I can cast 4 level 1 spells today.
Well, you did just use your action, so I don't think you have any other ones that you can cast, right?
That's true.
Yeah, and you did already cast one of your level 1s today.
Yeah, I did. So 3.
Make sure you fill in your spell slot for casting that magic missile last turn. Don't forget to do that.
Oh yeah, cheers.
I thought you were talking to me for a second. I was like, wait, what? What am I doing?
No, you're fine.
So
okay.
Alright, so I got that. So 1 magic missile.
I don't think any of us are a cleric, are we?
No. Yeah,
Grade not.
It doesn't look like any of your other spells are bonus actions.
Alright, well, I tried. I did pretty solid in my opinion.
Yeah, you tried.
You got so far.
But yeah, do make sure you mark that spell slot, and then go ahead when you're ready, click the arrow to pass on your turn from the combat tracker.
Alright, I'm trying to figure out how to get this silly thing marked.
Oh, yeah. So in your actions tab, spell slots, you've got those first and second. Just click one of those pips for first.
Oh yeah, that's right. Boop.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to pass.
Okay. So in the combat tracker, there's the arrow on the bottom left that'll pass it to the next turn.
That's right. Boop.
Okay. So after that conversation, Din, this kobold, who is, despite his name, is green, not red.
Wow, unfortunate.
Looks into your milky eyes, looks up and around, eyes land on the fallen winged kobold, and he tilts his head back and he shouts, "Retreat! Too many of them! We have to get back! Retreat! Get back!" And he tries to extricate himself from you. He's going to make a dexterity check again on his turn.
A wiggle check.
Sounds good. Do I roll against that, or is that just a set thing?
I think it's just against the one you rolled last time.
Okay.
So, yeah, he does wiggle out of your grasp, and he makes a run for it.
Falls like 4 feet to the ground.
Yeah, he makes a run for it to this rope over here, and starts climbing.
Cool.
That fiend.
Everybody else, you heard the retreat cry just now.
What's that?
So it's up to you what you'd like to do.
I'm still on the cart.
Yeah.
I mean, are they actually leaving?
Based on the expressions of the kobolds on the bridges that you can see,
Yeah.
I mean, you see the dragon shield. He is making a run for it. It looks like the two kobolds on the bridge that you can see are probably going to follow suit. They look worried and scared at this point.
Oh, yeah, I'll just shout at them and be like, "Hey, you heathens, get off my lawn," kind of thing.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I do. So, yeah.
I'm scared.
You're scared?
I'm a little worried that they're not actually going to leave.
What would you like to do to manifest this?
First of all, can I do anything to help Classy or Isan?
Piety?
Or yeah.
Oh.
In terms
Isan's
of
fine.
Like, because he's on fire still.
I'm
right.
just a little on fire.
Is there any way, like, can I help him somehow?
Let's see. Do you have any abilities? With your elemental attunement, you know what? You could use your elemental attunement ability. I would allow you to snuff out the flames that are currently burning on her armor.
Okay.
That's in your features list.
Okay. Can I reach from here?
Let's see. That has to happen within 30 feet of you, so you could move and then you'd be able to reach her with that 30 feet, yeah.
So I can move, like, over, like, here?
Well, yeah, you have a speed of 30. So, actually, is it? Wait, don't you have a speed of 40 because you're a monk?
I don't know, my speed says 30.
Yeah, I think it should be 40 because you're a monk.
Yeah, it's 40.
Let me fix that for you. It won't let me.
You got movement.
Here we go. Base plus 10. There you go. 40 feet.
Okay.
So you can move 40 feet from where you were standing. Yeah, we forgot to add.
You're a fast little lizard.
So 40 feet is like 5,
It's 8
10.
squares.
You could hop over the wagon, perhaps.
90% of Nibi's body mass is leg muscles.
So I'd be like right here?
Right.
That is 1, 2, 3. That's actually only 4 spaces of movement.
You can even go more.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still, like, kinda not really sure about the movement in this game.
Yeah, okay, so here, let me show you. So you were right here, right?
Yes.
So if you want to move close to Dinnerith, you have 40 feet of movement, which means 8 squares. So you could go like this. The most efficient path for you would be to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Then I will move there, and I will try to use my elemental attunement to help put out the smoke.
So you can use your control of fire to force the flames to smother themselves and make it so Dinnerith is no longer on fire.
Okay. Do I have to make any sort of checks for that?
Nope, you could just do that.
How do I do that?
I have already removed the burning.
Oh, okay.
Woo!
Woo!
There you go.
She took 1 damage from being on fire.
For 12 seconds.
Alright, well, I'm gonna
look over like 3 seconds later and notice then that the fire is out.
I'm gonna trust that these kobolds, I think, are going to retreat. And
yeah, that would have been your action anyway, so. Alright, Kobold 1 looks frightened and runs away to somewhere that you can't see. Kobold 2 does much the same. You hear them yapping, retreat in Draconic. You don't know who they're talking to because they're all saying it, so they all already know.
Hooray! I understood them.
Okay, and Dinnerith, it's your turn. This dragon shield is still working his way up that rope. He's just at the bottom of it now.
Yep.
You gotta
murder the thing.
So I think what I am going to do is, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'm going to move like 1 step out just to be safe. And then I'm going to cast Illusion as a cantrip.
Okay. Second, if I remember correctly, that can be a visual illusion or an auditory illusion.
Yes. And I am going to go for an auditory one. And I am basically going to use it to project my own voice to this kobold dragon shield. So he hears it like echoing from everywhere that he can.
Oh, you know what might be a better cantrip for that? You're a tiefling, so you should know thaumaturgy.
Oh, should I? Yeah, I should.
Yeah.
No thaumaturgy.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. That might be because of your other. Oh, you know what? It's your Malbolg legacy. It trades out thaumaturgy for minor illusion.
Right. That's right.
You can make the same thing happen though with the voice.
Yeah, same idea.
The irony.
Yeah, and I'm basically just going to say to him, like as he's running, I'm gonna say, like, and if you or any of your kind pull a stunt like this here again, I will find you, and those flames will meet you.
All right, so in response to that, as a reaction, he's going to speed up the rope. And you see the dust cloud.
Ooh. Good combat!
Woo.
And only 1 kobold was harmed in that whole thing.
And I helped.
You did damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So after a moment, Halric finally calms down his horse, and he says, "Wow, Don't know what to say about that, but thanks, everyone. Didn't expect... I mean, bandits in these areas, you know, it's always... You always hear about them coming around, but I've never heard of them attacking anybody this close to the road.
Do you have any idea what they might have been after?
Well,
Ooh.
I've never run into them before myself, and if it was up to me, I'd just say they wanted whatever I'm carrying. Unfortunately for them, if they wanted spices and alcohol, I guess they would have gotten some of those, but that's about all we've got in the wagon.
Nuisances to be sure, but there appear to be one less to deal with.
Well, at least they're out of our hair either way.
I don't think they'll be back anytime soon.
We've got to get this wagon out of this muck, though.
Ooh, fair.
He hops out of his seat and pulls out like
a winch,
a knife from his belt, and he grabs it and he tries to move it. It's stuck. He starts chipping away at it. And he's like, "Oh, it's hard as hell."
Oh dear.
Can I maybe?
Well,
Can I maybe see if any of the kobolds might have dropped something?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say looting. That like one dead one. Did it have anything on it?
Yeah, I would like to investigate the fallen winged kobold. Probably for different reasons than these people are, though.
Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right.
So who's going to be the one who actually turns over the body?
I'll provide a help action to whoever does.
Arizona, then, would you like to be the one to do it?
Oh, shit, sure.
Yeah, you're closer than
yeah.
Than I am.
Would I be able to help by giving advantage in this way?
Well, I'm not actually going to need you to make a check because you've got plenty of time here, and this kobold is not particularly well equipped. Was carrying a dagger.
Oh.
A few rocks in like a little netted pouch on its belt. Aside from that, this kobold is wearing like scrappy cloth armor. Not too much else on its person. Other than that, it looks like these green kobolds were poor and perhaps trying to make their living through highway robbery.
Damn.
While they're sort of cataloging their things, I've taken out a small scroll and I'm starting to detail a couple of physiological notes about this kobold. Maybe a small sketch.
Do you touch the kobold while you're doing this to investigate it, or do you just do it from afar?
I'm doing it from about a good 5 feet away to get a good image. If I am touching it, it's through mage hand.
Got it. After a few minutes, your friend Helric, you hear a great crack, and you hear him say, "Oh, damn it! Well, she's free, but the wheel is broken."
Oh, no.
Well, it'll probably hold out to send it to Sarai. Should get us there tonight still, hopefully. I'd like to get you folks in there and hopefully not run into any more kobolds now that we're out of the tunnel and out into the open.
Forbid the morbid thought, but would you like to perhaps pin this one up, demonstrate a willingness to do to bandits as they would have done to us?
Do it.
A morbid
I
suggestion
object to that.
Sure.
If anything, I think we should be giving it a proper burial.
If you wish. I'm done with it. And it's no doubt done with life, so we can't.
I gotta say, I agree with your tall friend. She has the right idea, especially considering those bandits seem to learn their lesson. I think.
As you
There's
will.
no need for excessive cruelty.
A simple suggestion. Nothing vindictive about it, I promise.
Of course.
You're able to uncover a shovel from somewhere in the cart and get to work. Half hour of digging.
Easy enough. Would anyone care to say a few words?
Actually, wait, Nibi, can't you shift the earth with your ability?
That would be neat.
In theory, yes.
Oh, only for 1 minute, and only for one.
Would you like me to bury him after I killed it?
I was just thinking you might be able to make it so nobody else had to dig. You know.
I mean,
that would have been really funny.
I can come over and I can dig. I can do this.
That's up to you.
My first thought when we decided to bury it, for some reason, was just Nibi digging a hole, but doing it like an excited dog, front hands down, just tearing into the ground.
All right,
and
let's
then
do
as
that.
soon as you said Nibi, I was like, oh wait, no, is my dumb crazy brain actually going to predict real life?
I'm very excited.
I will gladly dig a grave for this kobold.
Excitedly, of course.
Excitedly, because it was my first kill.
There you go.
Baby's first kill.
Baby's first kill. Oh my goodness. Needless to say.
Well, eventually you get it done, and the kobold is now buried.
All right.
I offer a few words to Omu, asking for forgiveness, but
easy enough. All right. Let's see. Do I have anything? Can I gauge if anybody in the party understood what the kobolds were saying when they were screaming in Draconic?
I could understand because I had to speak Draconic.
That's right.
I'm sorry.
Wait, I'm sorry. Were the kobolds screaming in Draconic, or
yes?
Wasn't that just me?
When they called for the retreat. After when they were all screaming retreat.
Right, I was speaking Infernal, not Draconic. Ignore me.
Yeah.
I mean, screaming is a universal language, so I think you got the idea of what they were saying.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm sorry, my own race had to be the first kill for me. But not really sorry since you tried to kill us.
Alright. Yeah. I think Isan's going to offer a few words as well in Draconic, very quietly, just says something to the effect of, may your dreams be infinite and vivid.
By the way, fun fact, guys, if you take that in the chat window, that drop-down menu on the right side, you can select from all of your languages, and if you type in the chat, it will appear as that language.
Oh.
That's actually kind of dope. Give me a second here.
If people who don't know that language, they won't be able to read it.
Ooh. All right, how do I do that again? Just
you should have
clear.
So where you've got your character name in the chat window, right next to it, you should. You should have a drop down that has all of your languages in it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not 100%. Where's the, I don't think I see it.
It's right above the chat box itself.
Yeah, see where it says chat?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Maybe my window's too small?
Maybe.
Do you see the dice at the bottom?
Yes.
It's right above that.
It says chat. Directly above your D10, probably.
Oh, here it is, yeah.
And then above that, there's a drop down with all the languages in it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So Hellrick hops back up on the cart and he says, you know what? Sorry to say so, but I think the rest of you better walk if this wheel isn't having too much extra weight.
Ooh.
And we'll be there in another hour or so. So never fear.
So we're all walking now?
If you accept his suggestion, then yes.
I'm
Yeah.
okay with that.
I think it would make sense.
Okay.
Seems legit.
Cool. So you all move along.
Cool.
And now
Ooh.
you're out of the tunnel
that's
and
a good map.
on the road
Damn.
to Sendatisare.
Oh, crap. I'm the guy with the little blue tunic, aren't I?
By the way, before leaving Oostervod, one or more of you may have picked up a proper map, hand-drawn of the area.
Neat.
We can close out the tunnel exit now, correct?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Surrounded on all sides by mountains, Sendatisare sits in a lowland valley upon a lake. A few miles out from the tunnels that lead through Ilramral country. The land here is fairly fertile. The area is quiet. And aside from those bandits you run into, most people don't talk about any real problems in the area. It's considered a peaceful sort of backwoods little town. So you move. Each of these hexagons is 1 mile.
Ooh.
So you move. I believe the usual pace is 3 miles per hour. So it's actually going to take you 2 more hours to get to Sendatisare.
Yay!
So you do end up walking a little bit through the night, but eventually you make it to the town.
That's exciting.
Hellrick says, well, I have a place to bring the old wagon, get her repaired. He pats his horse, gets some rest. Unfortunately, it's there's no room for you there. It's not an inn or anything. I can make a recommendation that if you're looking for a place to stay, there should be a place called the Long Willow, just a little ways down the road into town. They're usually happy to board visitors for a few days for a reasonable price. I think you'll find easy lodging there.
Excellent. To be out of the weather is definitely something I would agree with. Your services have been appreciated.
And yours as well. It was nice traveling with you, and I don't know what would have happened to my cart or my life if you all hadn't happened to come along with me this time. So, thank you. If you're looking for a guide back to Oostervad, I'll probably be heading back in about a week. So if your business is done here around then, I'd be happy to join you again for the long walk. If not, then farewell. And
One would hope.
He moves to lead his horse, sort of on a northerly road around the edge of town.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but that does sound like a very tempting offer.
I could always use a place to rest.
Sounds good.
Agreed. I doubt that the people I need to speak with will be up at this hour, so...
Yeah, I don't think they will be.
It's getting there. It's pretty late
either.
in the year, so it's only maybe like 7 p.m. at this point, but it's dark, the lights are on in all of the windows in town.
Did you just say late in the year?
Yes. Yes, it's late autumn.
Okay. Okay, when you said late year, I was like, do we not go by days in this game or something?
No, we do. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. It's evening in the day and late in the year, thus it's dark.
Okay.
7 p.m. It's getting pitch dark outside.
Okay.
And
sorry,
not that I think any of you carry a clock.
No.
Yeah, I have a sundial, but it's not doing me very good right now. Well, I don't know about you, but I always get quite tired and cold, so let's go find a fire to warm up near.
I'm down for that.
Yeah.
All right. A short walk down the road as you kind of get on the main road that leads through the town and loops around a couple times. You quickly find what you believe to be this place called the Long Willow, based on the sign above it that has a symbol of a willow and the words Long Willow written on it.
Proof positive then.
Currently, it looks like the lights are on, but the doors are closed.
I head over and see if the doors are locked.
They are, in fact.
Aha.
Perhaps they're distracted. Is anyone by the window?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask if we could peek in the window.
You peek around from the door into the window, and you see somebody inside peeking at you out of the window. And he looks shocked for a second and slides the window open just a little bit. And he says, "Sorry, I saw you come up to the house. We're not having guests tonight if you're looking for rooms."
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Oh.
I have places that would likely take me in, but I'm afraid for my companions. Is there anything, or are there any other locations that might offer them some board or lodgings for the night?
Try the lodge down the road. He shuts the window.
That's not suspicious at all.
And pulls the curtain.
Did he like point in a general direction?
Yeah, he kind of gave you a west point.
Okay.
And he goes to the other window and pulls those curtains too.
Now, I'm not from the service industry, but this doesn't seem like very manners.
Yeah, I am here on a sacred mission, and I imagine that I could find lodgings with the local church, or even if I make it to the uh, yeah, if I were to find the local church, I'm sure they would be willing to offer me lodgings for the night. But I would be lying if I said that was not suspicious, and I'm I'd like to stick with you until I can make sure that you're all safe.
It's very thoughtful. Let's see. Well, let's see if anyone else. So, looking down the street, does anything else look vaguely open?
There are several other buildings that you can see that seem to have their lights on in them, but it looks like a very high number of them. Almost every single house you can see has their doors and windows shut. Not surprising, you admit, at this time of years, but also the blinds drawn and curtains closed, pretty much across the board. You don't see too many people out and about right now either. In fact,
can't help.
Since you've arrived in town, you haven't seen anybody on the main road.
Huh.
But you do note that there are lights on in most buildings, and you see smoke rising out of chimneys all over the place. So,
well,
there are certainly people here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, far be it from us to be out in the cold. Let's see if we can't get a local perspective on this issue. I'll go try that house down over there, the quaint little one with the lights on. Would someone be so kind as to join me?
I can join.
Very kind.
Yeah.
And the guy who met you at the window just now did mention that there is another inn. He called it a lodge, a little ways down the road too.
Well, let's see what we can find.
So you're going
we'll head down and see if anything strikes us as particularly lodge-like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another 20 minutes down the road, you see much the same stuff as you go, and you come to a brick building with a sign out front that says Kara's Lodge on it.
If you don't mind, I'll take this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my appearance is unfortunate, I know, and people are justifiably uncomfortable with me.
Oh, there's absolutely nothing wrong with appearance. It's simply the prejudices behind them, I'm sure. Don't you worry. This humble man will deal with this problem as best as is capable.
Well, I thank you for your kind words, but I am aware of what I look like and who I am.
Gives you a nod and a little grin as he goes up to the door and politely knocks.
All right. You wait about 10 seconds, and a gnome opens up the door about 3 inches, and she looks you up and down, and she says, "You looking for a place to stay?"
What? Very astute of you, ma'am. Yes, indeed. My friends and I are looking for lodging. We were recommended by a quaint little inn.
She's peeking out the door and notes your whole party, and she says, sorry, we're full," and she shuts the door.
Well,
all right, it's the
far be it
kobold.
for me to call. Yeah, far be it for me to call coincidence.
Nah.
Perhaps sterner words are needed.
As you turn to mention that to the party, you hear the door crack again, and you see one eye peek out at you, and she says, "You could probably go to the Hellia's Heart down the road. That old hag will take anybody in."
I see. And will this be another 20-minute journey?
Well, she's on the far west end of town, so yeah.
I see. Well,
okay,
perhaps
bye.
you.
What a kind lady.
How
No, I'm not.
polite.
Is this what you call manners from around here? I may be from far away, but things certainly couldn't be that different.
There's definitely something going on here.
Well, friends, I'm afraid I might be responsible for this. You tend not to get very warm welcomes when you've managed to come from a cursed lineage like my own. Tell you what, I will accompany you to the next location, and when we get there, I'll duck into an alley or around a corner, and wait until I'm sure that you're safe inside. If they refuse you there, try to pry and ask them what may be causing all the distrust around. Because while I imagine it's myself, I can't imagine something that would cause even more concern than me.
Yeah, I might try to hide, like, I don't know, around the house or something too, and just, so it looks like there's less.
Perhaps we might try a different approach. Not a bad idea. Let's do that.
All right. Another 20-minute walk.
Jaunt.
Down the muddy dirt roads of Senda Tisare, and you find yourselves in front of a well, I should be able to quick. Good. How do I put you straight onto
Exquisite danger. By the way, we killed a kobold. Actually, I killed the kobold.
It's true.
I think I just have to we're going to share with you this location. So you should be on the map now.
Yes.
Nice.
So the four of you approach at the very edge of town, off kind of where it stops being houses and starts being farms. Just before you get into that hilly area that only a few people live in. You come across this large 2-story building that has not a door, but a one of those gate doors that you could just walk on through.
Oh.
It doesn't cover the whole thing.
Oh, the thing you can kick open and make a big impression with.
Yeah.
Actually, that applies to doors too. Never mind.
In fact, there's a warm light flooding from within right now, at this very moment, and you see smoke rising from the chimney.
All right. I think I will do what I said I was going to do, and I'll just sort of tell everybody. I'll seek lodgings after you. If what that last innkeeper said is true, and she really does take anyone, I'll join you shortly. If not, I'll find refuge elsewhere.
I have a better idea. Can you stand off to the side over there?
Exactly.
I just put you over somewhere, and then I'll cast a minor illusion to make like some sort of cover for you.
Ooh.
I'm in a bush.
Now don't make too much noise. We'll our little
Yeah,
trick will hopefully get you in.
even though Din is very tall, she can kind of hug the wall over there by the porch, and she's well out of sight. There's no windows in the direction, so as long as nobody's looking straight out the door, they definitely won't see her.
If I hold my arms in the right position, I do look like a tree.
That's true.
We'll just give you sort of a natural cover. I look behind me and make as best of an impression as I can of the landscape behind, just sort of a stereo. Basically, the magical equivalent of putting a painting in front of you.
Okay. And you can feel free to move your tokens. We're not in combat. In fact, I wonder if I can get rid of initiative.
Question mark.
There we are. So yeah, feel free to move around. You can, if you want to go through the door, let me know. If you want to go other places, just say so. And then you can move around relatively free.
Is there any?
Are there any lights?
There is light coming in from the. Can you guys see? Can you not see at all?
I can't see the light.
Right. It is kind of hard to apply lighting effects correctly here, but there is light flooding out from these doors and a couple of the windows that you can see on the ground level. So the porch is actually well lit, despite the nighttime.
Also, do you guys mind if I go get my iPad? Because my phone's dying.
Totally fine.
And
yeah, do we want to take a 5-minute break, everyone?
Yeah, a 5-minute bathroom break would actually be very appreciated.
All right, 5-minute bathroom
Sounds
break.
not reasonable.
All right.
Draw per BRB.
Yeah.
All right.
I will
BRB.
be back once I am less liquid filled.
Yeah. All right.
Oh God. BRB.
All right.
Thanks for
Stand
hanging
by,
out
everyone.
so far, chat. I will be back. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a little bit. I was talking. I need to really not make my thing one. Anyway, I can't see chat when I have Fantasy Grounds up because it covers my entire monitor and I only have one screen, so yeah. I'm gonna go grab my iPad. I'll be back in a few minutes and my phone's dying, so I'm gonna go put it on charge. Anyway, be right back.
I am back. Looks like
Welcome
nobody-
back.
Oh, it's Zartev's back.
Hey.
Hey. All right. Fun and suspicious stuff so far.
Ooh.
Also, Rossi's first murder.
Right? Genocide. No.
Hooray!
Wait, no.
Oh.
Oh.
You're not supposed to do that. That's.
Oh no. I didn't see anything.
I really do just need a new PC, but we need a new Rossi? Wow. I see how it is. Speaking of new Rossies, actually, because I can.
You got an open mic. So.
We got a new one right here!
Take it.
Your mic's open.
Oh, excuse me.
It's the best! Pika! Look at him! What is that? It is a caterpillar Pikachu. It was on AliExpress. Serb got it for me for my birthday, and I just got it today.
Yes, Agmarek. That is what we've
It's so much bigger than I thought.
The human Pikapede.
Hold on, I'm gonna get back in voice chat.
There's
Yeah,
no human,
this
there's
is.
no human part.
It's the size of me. Like, this goes up to my chest.
The
Like,
Pika centipede.
it goes up to my chest. That's how big this is. And I was thrilled when I saw it.
I just don't understand why it's segmented.
Yeah, it's a.
I don't know.
Like, if it was, it would be so much less unnerving if it was just a very long Pikachu.
It looks
like a Pika snake.
Yeah.
It looks like what's it called from Mario?
A Wiggler?
Yeah.
Oh,
or
the
no,
little,
not
like,
Wiggler, the other
cactus
thing. Yeah.
The cactus.
Oh, Pokey.
Oh, no.
Pokechew.
Yeah, Pokey. That's his name.
Listen, and in response to questioning video game physics, I mean, has anyone here ever wondered if Rayman's arms and legs were attached for any real reason?
Listen,
easier to animate.
I don't question Rayman's arms and legs because. So, Zartab, you would know. You know how Dom used to play Prozac in his channel?
Oh no. Yep.
So, the that band's a cartoon band. The main singer's cartoon character has no neck at all. So his head is just floating.
God, he is Rayman. Oh no.
So I never question arms and legs being not on limbs. Just because I've had to watch that and be scarred for years.
Alright, are we all back ready to go?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know about all here, but yes. I am present.
So, back to where we were. You are all in front of this inn. Dinnerith has decided to hide around the corner. And the rest of you are able to access the porch at will.
By the way, am I able to see what these two things in the back are?
To you, those look like outhouses.
Okay.
Well, I suppose we might as well try the front. Those of you who are inclined to stealth, might I suggest seeing what our host does this time?
Yeah, like I said, you can move your tokens freely. Just let me know if you want to go inside, and we'll adjudicate that.
I'm just kind of hunched over, just kind of peeking.
Very well. Oop, sorry.
I'm gonna.
Oh, what would the other two like to do?
I kind of wanna. I always want to look around these areas just to like see if there's anything suspicious, because like town still seems really sus to me, and I'm not sure. Like, they keep saying go to this hut, or like the last one said to go to this place because there's a woman or a person who would take everybody in, and I'm like, I don't know if I feel comfortable with this. Especially now, given the atmosphere.
Yeah, I question what kind of place this is.
Isan, what would you like to do?
Well, if I see everyone's just sort of wandering around, I'm just going to sort of hold, like, get their attention with a wave or something. I'm just going to point to the front door, and I'm going to walk up to the front door.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token. It's right up on the porch. I know you can't really see the door at this angle, but that's okay. All right. So hold. Yep, right there. Good.
Yeah.
So I have to adjust the map so that you can properly see it. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn off. Mind your spoon, by the way.
Of course.
Turn off the time of day. It's
yeah.
Don't worry, we're turning that off when you go inside.
We have a full moon today.
Turn on the line of sight.
Ooh.
And then turn off the roof. And you can open the door. There you go.
All right, I'm gonna stick my head in real quick just to see what's around.
All right, I can tell you what you see.
Okay.
At the bar. Well, first of all, you see several tables, all of them empty. In the back, you see a glowing, warm, welcoming hearth with a cauldron currently in it. At the bar, you see a blue dragonborn leaning back in her chair, feet up on the bar. You think she might be sleeping. And in the back corner of the restaurant space, you see a young man, blonde, kind of just in his own zone, fingering a lute, and that sound flutters toward you as you get closer and step through the door.
All right, so I'll quietly step in, sort of take a peek around, see if there's anything else, I suppose.
Okay. There's nothing else in here. You know, there's some stairs leading up on the left.
All right, so I'm gonna quietly, like, in respect to our blue dragonborn, sort of walk over.
So as you take a couple steps in, the man sitting at the table in the back, he seems to notice you, and he perks up a little bit. He stops playing, and he aims his head at the dragonborn, and he says, "Oh, Aizawa, it looks like you have a guest. Aizawa, he takes one of the blank papers that are strewn about the table, and he crumbles it into a ball, and he takes aim and chucks it across the room at her. It does hit her, and she nearly falls backwards in her chair, and struggles to keep her balance and slams back onto the floor. And she sputters and says, "Are you trying to kill me? What?" And then she notices you, Isan. And she says, "Oh. Hey, welcome.
Excuse me, I hope I'm not interrupting.
No, she stands up.
Marvelous. And, introductions are probably in order. I'm Isan, the Traveler. And I've been through a long chain of recommendations led to this establishment.
Oh, all right then. Well, Helia's Own Hearth. That's the name of the place. I'm Aizawa. It's my place.
It's quite very comfortable.
Sure.
You wouldn't happen to have anything on tap, or perhaps something to eat?
Actually, food should be ready in a little bit. You just want food, or you looking for a place to stay too? Because we got rooms too.
Well, yes, but now that I have a moment of privacy, somewhat, perhaps I might be able to speak with you on a pressing matter that is partly the reason I'm here.
She takes a deep breath. She sighs. She spits into a pot you didn't see behind her bar. There's a sort of whiff of
Chamber pot or
electricity.
something.
Yeah, that you can see as she opens her mouth, and she says, "All right." She Oh, I'm sorry. These didn't show up on the map. I forgot to show them properly. There they are. They've got tokens and everything. She steps around the bar and starts nursing this cauldron that's in the hearth, and she says,
I can only see one of those tokens.
Correct. You're not in a position to see the other one.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, would anybody else like to participate in this event at all?
Are you still going to linger outside until I know that there's lodging, securing happening?
Okay.
Are you letting Isan pretend to be alone?
I don't want to spoil it for everybody.
Of course.
The other two might want to.
Kind of by the window.
I'm gonna stick near the door.
This is one of those half doors, so Nibi, you almost fit all the way under it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Fantastic. Fan-bleeding-tastic. Isan's gonna be just noticing you guys creeping around the sides of the room. I see you.
I just waved Isan all cheerfully.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna like kind of poke my head a little bit by the window, and I'm just kind of like giving him a thumbs up, like, "Yeah, you got this."
So she's paying attention to whatever she's got in that pot, and
fair enough.
The man to the side for now has resumed his
loot. His looting.
But she says, "So what's up?"
Well, as it stands, this is about the time where he notices everyone, just sort of shakes his head, rubs his temples for a second. I happened to be in the neighborhood when I heard from a delightful trader not a few towns back that there are some nice reading materials to be located here. Is there any truth to this?
She says, I'm not much for books, honestly.
Well, maybe perhaps one of your previous patrons were.
The man stops. He says, "My lady, I am in fact a connoisseur of all sorts of art, and that includes literature.
Well, it's two of us.
May be able to help you, fellow art lover.
Well, that would certainly make things easier. It seems seems you have more guests. He says that towards the blue dragonborn. I'll talk with this strapping young bard here while the rest of you do as you need.
How did the rest of you react to that statement?
I just walk in.
Okay.
I also think I'm just gonna walk in. Sorry, I was deleting the picture things on OBS because I think I forgot to run it as admin, so I'm dropping more frames.
Oh, okay.
So
good.
When you walk in, she turns to look at you and she says, "Oh, all right then. You all together?"
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Food will be ready soon. Excuse me. That wasn't in character.
Okay.
She says, 3 silver for food if you want dinner. 2 more silver if you want a bed to go with it for the night.
Sorry.
What's it? It's 3 silver for food and 2 silver for a bed.
Whew.
That's right.
2 silver for a bed?
That's right.
3
Okay.
silver for poof.
Whoever I'm closest to as I'm walking over to this bard, I'm going to hand a gold coin over and say, this should suffice.
Oof.
You give a gold coin to one of your party members?
Yeah, I'll just say, this should handle my end of things.
Okay, yeah. So you pass that over to Yuri, and so Yuri, you have an extra gold to spend.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna ask the blue dragonborn. I'm gonna be like, we have another party outside. Is it cool if she comes in too?
What? Yeah. What are you waiting for? Come on. Well, I mean, no rush, I guess. But yeah, go fetch him, and I'll have this all ready for you in a moment.
It's okay.
You are all settled then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pleasantly.
Excellent. In that case, I don't want to spoil things for you. I can find other lodgings with the church if need be.
Oh, Christ. Get in here.
Yeah, get in there. She's really nice.
If you insist. But I guess I sort of hesitantly kind of start peeking in, poking my head in.
Yuri, do you drag her?
Yeah, sure.
Or you just grab her hand and pull her through the door?
Yeah.
And like, oh, whoops. Oh, I'm stuck on the door. Door's stuck. Door's stuck.
You have so you can click on that door icon if you hover over it to open and close.
Yeah.
That's a fun thing that you can do. So keep that in mind.
Cool. I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, you grab my hand and try to pull me in, and I think you probably just kind of like do like a back flop when you run in. Reminder, I am 8 feet tall.
You are
yeah,
a tall tiefling. Jeez.
I kind of just peek my head in, kind of ready to jump back out if anyone reacts particularly strongly to me.
The man at the table notices the 3 new friends, and he waves cheerily.
I wave back at him kind of awkwardly but
Yeah.
cheerfully as well.
The Dragonborn is currently not paying attention. She's rummaging in the cupboard.
Ah. Does she need any help?
She looks like she's got it, but she shouts back to the rest of you, and she says, "Oh, by the way, don't feed Caecilius. He'll follow you around like a lost puppy for the rest of the week if you do."
Is that the other friend?
The man just he draws a hand over his face and he says, "My lady, please, that is too cruel even for you."
Yeah.
But as you sit down, Isan, he says, "It is true, I don't have the money to afford a meal tonight. Aizawa is nice enough to let me stay, but I get by."
I'll tell you what, then.
Did you say
young,
you can buy and then say something else after?
I'll tell you what, young, struggling musician. Provided I like the answers I hear from you, I might just be able to rectify that problem. I say, tossing a gold coin in between my fingers.
He leans forward, both hands on the table, and he says, "Sir, you have the absolute joy of befriending Caecilius, Bard of Senditusare. I can tell you all that you need to know about this place, for I have been everywhere in this town."
Ooh.
I see. Well, then you would no doubt know the locals quite well.
Oh, of course. Everyone loves me. Right, Aizawa? She snorts.
Well enough, I suppose. Tell me, are they always this rude, or is it simply this time of year?
What do you mean?
Oh, well, we were turned down by 2 other establishments, simply shooing us away without so much as the time of day. This wouldn't have any ill intent on it, would it?
Well, no, I don't think those people meant harm. I suppose that means you stopped at the places up the road, then.
Oddly specific, but yes.
Something about willows, and I don't really recall the other name.
Well, the people in this town are a bit, we'll say on edge lately. And I'm sure they're just a little concerned about strangers visiting town in the middle of the night that they haven't.
Why?
It's a small town.
Could such a yes? What could
Oh,
I couldn't imagine why. What would such a quaint little town have to fear from a simple passerby?
Well, you notice the Dragonborn. She starts to. She's like triple wielding bowls with a ladle. And she starts spooning some stuff into them. And she says, "Don't worry about it. People going missing around town.
Oh.
Everybody's all spooked out of their minds."
Well, then I can see why the hesitancy. Anyone important?
He says, "Yes, actually, and that's why I'm staying here and not at my home. Because the the head priest, the captain of the guard, all sorts of
Whoa.
other people around town. It's only a matter of time, I think, before somebody like me ends up crossing the path of whoever's responsible for this. And she cuts him off and she says, "Kid, you are delusional as all hell. Nobody wants your ass."
Wow.
Well,
He
if
says,
they seem to be... I'm sorry.
"Oh, go ahead."
Oh, no. It wasn't... it was a little off topic. I'll let you finish on that one.
Oh, well, he was just going to reply to that and I am forever thankful that you are happy to seat my bottom in this inn of yours, my fair lady, as always.
That's lovely.
I'm sorry, I do have to just check. You said that the head priest was murdered.
Disappeared, more like.
She says, "Nah, not murdered. Well, not if you believe what people are saying." He says, "Yeah." He says, "Right. Nobody's been murdered. At least, not not where anybody's been able to find them.
Oh.
People have simply
Hmm.
up and disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
One day home, going about their business. The next day, just gone. Nobody knows where they went."
No sign of break-in.
Out of character question. Would this?
Well, he says, "Actually, no, that's not quite right. There were a few people who died. Yeah. Rather, okay. Let me backtrack that a little bit. I misspoke.
Sure thing.
So what Aizawa actually says is, she said, killed some of them, but others just disappeared, if you believe what people are saying." And Kaikilius says, yes, that's just the thing. There have been murder victims found here and there come morning, but others gone without a trace. There one day and gone the next.
Interesting.
Out of character question here.
Yeah.
Would this village have would the church in question be like a church dedicated to Omu or a different deity?
Actually, you know the place you're looking for, and the kind of main worship around these parts is toward Hydalia, the Golden Mother, commonly.
Okay.
So they're friendly with your order. They're not the same order. But these sorts of like calling in a favor, getting a item happens all the time. So, this was never going to be a problem for you. It's just sort of a new friendly place for you to meet.
Mm-hmm. How do you spell that name, by the way? Just so I don't.
I'll put it in the chat.
Thank you. Nope, not what I meant to do.
Please don't say her name in Infernal. That is very illegal.
That was unintentional. Oh no. That was
instant.
What a blasphemy! Yeah, what a blasphemy!
The golden feathered four-winged mother, Hydalia, commonly.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, it does seem like you all have some form of issue here.
Aizawa puts down a bowl of what appears to be potato soup and a half of what appears to be a fairly stale roll in front of you. The same for Nibi and the same for Izana. She goes to get another one for Dinnerith.
Actually, I seem to have perhaps not as big of a trouble, but I'm going to sort of lean in and sort of get the bard within whisper distance.
When he notices, he also leans in to whisper distance.
Now, I wouldn't want to trouble my companions here with such boring detail, but as you mentioned before, you seem to be quite a appreciator of the arts. Is that correct?
I consider myself so, yes.
Excellent. I'm here to find myself a very particular book.
You know the author, the name?
Yes. However, I was first curious if you all have perhaps a library or a well-known collector in the area.
Well, only library in town is at Town Hall. You might check there. It's available free to the public, so they'll let you in, surely.
Free to the public, certainly, but if there any share any sort of manners, it may behoove me to have a foot in the door.
That's true. Your other option could be a gnomish woman. Her name is Gallus. I'd say she's considered something of a collector around these parts.
Oh, any no, you wouldn't happen to have an idea of what she has in her collection, would you?
I've had the opportunity to browse it once or twice, but I am let's say not precisely welcome in her home at the moment.
A bit of a falling out.
Misunderstanding. You know,
it often is.
These things happen.
Often, yes. I've had my fair share of inopportune moments myself. Needless to say,
Aizawa just chimes in because nobody else is actually talking, so this whispering isn't really
affecting anything. Gotcha.
She just said, "Yeah, misunderstood," which misunderstood where the pants were supposed to go, if I remember correctly. She passes Dinnerith her a bowl of soup and bread.
Well,
thank you.
Isan's going to have a bit of a grin on his face and says, "Well, I can't. To be fair, I can't trouble you for being a species that does such a thing. You know, such is the opportunity."
You two, please, they gossip enough around town. You don't need to join in with it.
Oh well. I'll
just to check. Did anybody give the Dragonborn money for?
Oh shit! I was given a gold coin. Yeah. How much?
Do you want?
Yeah.
So it would be 2 gold total for the 4 of you, if you however you want to split that up. I'm assuming Yuri, you want to give 1 gold to her to even it out with Isan.
Yeah. I mean, I can just give her the other gold. That's cool. I'm done.
Okay. Yeah. You pass her. You pass her 2 gold coins as she's leaving Dinnerith's table. She says. She takes them in hand. She says, "Thanks. All right. You've There
it is.
2 gold for the 4 of you. That'll get you a room for the night if you want to stay upstairs. Whenever, you know."
Ooh.
Excellent. We'll inspect it. I'll inspect in a moment. You all go ahead if need be.
You notice Caecilius's eyeing your bowl.
I'll chime up and say, a bowl for him as well. I find conversations livelier on a full stomach.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you. And he says, "You are a very good man, my friend. Happy to call you friend, in fact."
Aww.
Oh, that's cute.
She throws a bowl on the table for him, and then leans up against the bar with her own to drink.
Also,
Seems about reasonable.
This is considered sitting on a chair, right, for me? Cause
yeah,
it's kind of okay. Cause like
your little legs are dangling.
I'm just like
Your
I
eyes
feel
are just kind of peeking above the table.
Yeah, cause I don't know. Right. I was like, am I actually on it, or do I need to go one more over?
Waitress, we may need a booster seat.
Yeah. Actually, she notices this and she says, just a second, and she pulls out like a armful of towels from the cupboard and comes in. she just hands them to you, and she's like, yeah, "Here, this might help."
Thank you.
Fan bleeding tastic.
Thank you for the booster.
Now, isn't that for hospitality? Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Now then, my interested bard, if you do indeed know the woman. Oops.
I muted the wrong thing. I am an idiot. Sorry.
Oh no!
It's okay, Rossi.
Anyway,
so Ethan was saying.
Proper one done this time. Thanks for follows, guys. I appreciate it.
Now, if you have indeed had an opportunity to peruse this gnomish woman's collection, and I'll give him a description of a book. I'll say it's sort of wrapped in sort of green leather, perhaps scale bound on the side.
Green leather book, you say? It honestly does ring a bell. I'd give you perhaps a 8 out of 10 certainty that I've seen something like that before. You should go talk to her.
Indeed, I should.
Perhaps she'll have what you're looking for.
Indeed, I should. Would she be up at this time, or would it be more pertinent to arrive tomorrow?
Maybe tomorrow. It is pretty late now, isn't it? I suppose I've lost track of time.
Indeed. Well, if this is indeed the case, I am very pleased to hear that my journey wasn't wasted. Isan's got a very, very happy smile on. Maybe a little more teeth than he'd be planning on showing at the moment, but he's very plussed.
He says, "Well, I do hope that you find it."
You and me both.
Are all of you here after this?
No.
I'm looking for a salesman whose name I've honestly forgotten, but salesman.
Oh, his name was Dominic Ardor.
That was it. Thank you.
I'm looking for a kobold who
No, not a kobold, Nibi. Your description is actually a human man, in fact.
Wait,
what?
Shit, what was the last name?
Ardor.
Thank you.
A human man?
Yeah, Nibi, your supposed your lead is a man named Victor Altia.
Okay.
He's a man.
Oh, okay. So it was just the yeah. I'm looking for Victor. I don't know where he could be, but he might have leads on a ransacking that occurred in my village.
Despacito.
Oh, do you just say that straight up, Nibi?
No, an incident that might have occurred.
But you say you're looking for Victor Altia and
Yes.
because you think he might have info on an incident.
Yes.
Caecilius gets a grim look on his face, and he says, "Well, I'm sorry to say that Victor Altia, I think he was one of the ones who was murdered."
God
Oh.
damn it.
Are you sure you might not have your names crossed?
Let me. I don't believe so. Let's see. My apologies. I'm looking for a.
You're all right.
That I.
Yeah.
He says he says no, I'm sure of it actually. 2 maybe 3 weeks ago, the entire LTF family disappeared.
Ooh.
Disappeared. No bodies?
Well, I think Victor was I think he was found dead. His wife and child gone.
Do you know anybody who might have been close to Victor that could potentially still be around town?
And is there a house nearby?
And are they willing to listen to us?
Let me. Afraid to say I wasn't close friends with the LTS. I've acquaintances, maybe. I'm not sure who they might have known. You may be able to ask around town hall, perhaps, if you're looking, or perhaps the jail. You may be able to speak to one of the soldiers still around. They have been trying to solve this whole disappearances and murder business sometime. So sorry to say I have not quite as much information as you would like. I honestly I've been trying to keep out of it myself, the further away I stay from it.
Well, I had to try.
Oh, all hope isn't lost. Gone is simply not gone.
I'd like to ask him if there's like a marketplace nearby. Traders of the sort that go there.
Yes. If you take the road around the south loop from here and then head east, you should walk right through the market square. Again, most people don't go out and about at night lately, but it should still be fairly bustling during the daytime.
Very nice. Okay.
And perhaps the people a little bit more friendly to strangers when they're not jumping at shadows.
Yes, of course.
Indeed. Well, this has been quite informative. Thank you for your time. Your Your information hopefully will prove to be quite fruitful. The coin I've been idly playing with this whole time, I'll just sort of put on the table and flick it over to him.
He catches it.
That should cover you for about 2 days, if I counted correctly.
Ah, my hero.
Well, if you have any, well, again, certainly do make the best of it, and do watch out for fish women. They tend to talk, don't they?
What did you say? Sorry, you cut out a little bit.
Do watch out for those gnomish women. They have a habit of talking now, don't they?
Well, yeah.
With a small chuckle, he'll finish off what was with his food and then go and inspect the room.
Okay. You can head up the stairs, and Aizawa says, in fact, she says, "Oh, here." She puts down her empty bowl, and she says, "I'll show you the room."
Very kind, thank you.
And she'll follow you up the stairs, and so actually, in this building, there's like a second-story balcony that wraps around, so you can sort of look up from the center of the main room and see that that from the stairs. And so you would
neat.
You would see this.
Whoa!
Ooh, fancy.
As she's walking up, I'll ask, is anyone else staying in here?
Yes.
Just the kid and you all.
I head over to Nibi, and I just sort of say, listen, it seems to me that while we were both here to find people, well, it seems that people we were interested in speaking with have wound up missing, or in your case, dead. I do have a very urgent task ahead of me, but I think given the pressing nature of these disappearances and deaths, it would warrant at least some small amount of investigation. Tomorrow I plan on heading to the church and seeing if I can gather any information. I assume you'll probably be doing the same for that person you were interested in talking to. After we gather what information we can, it may be helpful to compare notes, so to speak, and see if there's anything we can glean from that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent. In that case, we can iron out the details tomorrow. But I hope that our investigations will bear fruit.
I hope so.
And with that, I ask somewhat sheepishly if Izawa would mind renting me a room for the evening.
We are already paid.
Yeah, you're already paid for, and she's already upstairs.
Well,
it's at this point you see that they have finished climbing the staircase.
Yeah. In fact, Isan, she opens the door to the first room and she says, "This one's mine. Last one down the hall is the kids. You can take any of the other ones, whatever you like."
Too kind. Thank you for your hospitality. It's much appreciated.
Sure.
All right. Well, I'll peek my head into one or two of the rooms just to sort of size them up.
Yeah, you can walk around and open those doors. In fact, feel free. Nibi is currently inside a room, which is technically false, but
how do I get upstairs?
So technically you already are. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't
move through closed doors.
Yeah,
Physics.
exactly. You have to click the little door icon, the white icon on them to.
Yeah, it took me a second to realize that.
Which?
I have the others. Nibi calls dibs on this one.
That one belongs to Caecilius.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
The one next to it?
Never mind.
Last one down the hall.
Well.
Anybody
Can I
want
take the broom closet?
No.
Hang on, real quick. I'm gonna unplug and replug my headphones because they're getting a little static.
Gotcha.
I will room with you if you want.
It's not a problem. I would like for my headphones to break right now.
How about this one though?
Okay.
Actually, I should probably take a room with a larger bed.
Yeah, probably.
If you curl into a circle, you'll fit.
Yeah.
It's like we're having a slumber party.
Uh-huh.
You two have known each other for 3 days. Also, so this
Yeah.
fresh slumber party.
All right. Well,
there's a lot of gossip to happen.
Elves don't sleep, by the way. So
yeah, I know we meditate for a bit.
What that actually means is Nibi sleeps while Arizona looks at her for 4 hours.
Are you one of those creepy elves that just doesn't close their eyes when they meditate?
Yes.
Please protect me.
No, I have taken a liking to the little one. I must protect.
Yay.
But also stare.
Yes.
You're
plot
in a trance.
my, plot my murder.
Wow.
What?
Well, yeah, I'm on an assassination mission.
Yeah, does the rest of the party know that you're on an assassination mission? I assume you.
Yeah, have you been open?
You wouldn't have.
Have you been open? Yeah, I totally mean to kill a guy. That seems totally cool.
Maybe not. I haven't really mentioned that yet. Just looking for a salesman,
As you all went upstairs, Caecilius returned to his loot for some time, but as you're settling in, you hear him eventually trod up the stairs and headed to sleep himself.
Ooh, actually, what kind of door handles do you
have? Very simple latches. In fact, they do not lock.
All right. Would it be possible to balance a coin on one of them?
Ooh.
Yeah, you could probably do that. You take a little bit of time, you could get a coin stable. Even you just lean it up against the wood, so it's on the knob.
Yeah. So Isan's a little paranoid at times, so he likes to sleep light.
That's fair.
No, he'll just stick a coin, just sort of on top of the doorknob, set to fall off if someone tries to enter in unduly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you all sleep. Technically, this counts as a short rest, so I'm going to hit the short rest button as soon as I find it.
Hooray! I wish I was a class that benefited from that.
Just gotta find it. Rest. Short rest. See, it says party taking short rest. And now anybody who has taken damage, you can spend some hit dice if you want during your short rest to recover any lost health. You can roll as many hit dice as you want, one at a time. What you do is you grab that hit die from the character sheet and you just drop it in like a roll, and it will automatically apply the heal to you.
Okay, what am I rolling?
You see on your main sheet the HD at the bottom?
Yes.
You have 3 of those. They're only recovered on a long rest, and you can only use them during a short rest. You can use as many as you want during a short rest, and you can do them one at a time. So you say you have 6 wounds now, you can just roll that once in there. If for some reason that didn't recover all of your health, you could then say, okay, I'm going to do a second one. So it's up to you how many you want.
I wasn't sure if my key was automatically replenished, but it was. So
it should be. Yep, it's set to go on short rest.
Okay, I'd like to do one then. See how that goes.
I checked just to be safe.
Oh,
almost fully healed. There you go.
Nice.
hey.
I took exactly 1 damage, so I'm just gonna let that rock.
Yeah, and you yourself have your lay on hands as well. So
True.
Got a little bit of juice in
there.
there.
Pally.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Ethan, you didn't use any sorcery points, but you would have gotten those back, I think.
Good to know.
At least I believe you get sorcery points back on a short rest.
I will do you a solid check.
Yeah. Because those are definitely handy. The whole short rest sorcerer to get spell slots.
Oh, I can. Oh my goodness gracious!
All right, so keep that in mind. Next time you need to cast some spells, you've got your meta magics.
I feel very silly. Oh no! Sorcery points on a long rest. Damn.
Oh, what? Really?
At least that. Yeah, unfortunately so. Yeah, you regain all sorcery points when you rest. Poopies. Oh well. No skin off my teeth.
That is true. My bad.
It's all good.
I
like the
always
intent,
forget
though.
Sorcerers are not sorcerers are long rest fully. I always think they're like half and half.
I mean, I'm willing to roll with it if you are. I'm not gonna.
No, we'll go by the rules.
Well, more's the pity.
All right. What are all of your wake up routines?
Wake up routines.
So I probably get up, say a prayer, and
as a paladin, even though it's not a long rest, you are entitled to change your spell list after sleeping.
True. Let's see. What do I have? Honestly, I think I've got. Do I have detect? I do have detect magic. Okay. I'm gonna switch out. How do I?
Oh, that's right. You're a divine caster.
I'm gonna switch out Cure Wounds for Detect Magic, since there may be some investigationing happening.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, other than that, I think normally I would just put on my robes for this, but I think due to the bandit ambush yesterday and how cagey everybody's being, I'm gonna keep my armor on. Yeah, other than that, I think
you're scaled up and shiny.
Yeah. Maybe I'll polish any soot off of it.
Fair. Yeah, it would need polishing after that dousing of oil you got.
Yeah. And I mean, tiefling already, I don't want to look any more demonic.
Hellish.
Yeah, especially when I'm planning on probably heading to a church immediately after this.
Hell yeah. How about everybody else?
I would probably get up and make sure, kind of do the same thing. Making sure my clothes look fine, making sure the ambush yesterday didn't do anything to my clothes. I would then
you didn't even get hit by anything. You're fine.
No, I know. I probably then would worry because I have sunlight sensitivity, so
Oh.
I'd probably try to
no.
look around for a hat or some sort of cover.
Do your ropes have a hood?
Oh yeah, good call.
Ooh.
I didn't really think about that. I guess it would,
Say
yes.
sure.
Do you want them
Yeah,
to have a hood?
sure.
Okay. It helps avoid the sunburn part.
Mhm.
It's still quite bright and everything outside, and a little bit painful to walk around. But as long as you kind of don't look
Yeah.
too closely at anything too bright, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
You need
Fair.
a good pair of sunglasses.
Yeah.
What's a
Fair.
sunglasses?
Oh,
You're
yeah,
right.
fair.
All they have right in this time period is aviators, so. All right, let's see. Morning routine. Isan is going to sort of wipe off whatever dirt he's accumulated over the day. Probably a bit. He was face down in mud at some point.
Oh, I figured it out. My cell phone was next to the cable. That was.
Oh, that's no worries. It happens.
No, I just got buzzing in my ear. It freaked me out. Anyway, yeah.
He'll peek over at the coin to see if it's still in place.
Yes.
All right. Leaving it there, he'll go into a 5-minute prayer to a nice little patron of his, Dendor the Night Serpent. Wishing, giving a prayer to prolong his nightmares for a later date, as he has work to do. Right. After which he'll pick up the coin, and get to it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Yuri will just kind of like clean herself off and then, make sure her arm was okay after yesterday. Because, she got hit pretty good.
Yeah, it was
yes.
a little bruise, but nothing.
Got smacked.
Doesn't take care of itself in a day.
Yeah. And yeah, just, I don't know, go
Good
down.
thing sleep has amazing regenerative abilities.
See what's going on. Get on our way.
All right. Well, Caecilius, you find him perusing last night's soup, where it sat in the hearth. He seems to be considering whether it's worth it.
It's always worth it.
Next day soup? Oh, yeah.
Day old soup. Let those spices settle.
Mm-hmm.
Uncovered, mind you.
Fair enough. Yeah, you could get some flies in that.
Who's the first one down?
I don't know. I think
I would have taken about 10 minutes or so with all that.
I probably would have been the first one down.
Yeah, 4 hours. So you might be very early.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah,
probably the two of them are up after you. Your two friends. So when Aizawa comes down the stairs and she sees you there, she says, "Ah, right, elf." She just kind of says that to herself.
elf.
And she goes rummaging through the cupboard, and she just kind of shouts back to you. Says, "You eat apples, or you hard elves only eat meat still? I can never remember."
I'll take an apple. Why not?
All right. She throws one over her shoulder at you without looking.
Ooh. Thanks.
So she says, "You want to keep your rooms here for a few days? That's fine by me. You know, clean up after yourselves and all that. Can't promise much different for dinner most days, but
I'm okay with that as long as we have a room for a couple of days, just in case stuff doesn't go the way we want it to.
We have a roof over our heads. We are all thankful.
Mm-hmm.
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 5 silver, same as yesterday. So whenever you're ready, assuming you're gonna stay for a couple days. Okay. She gets to scrubbing out the utensils from last night.
All right. I assume we're all downstairs now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gang's all here.
All right then. So it seems that we all have some very similar destinations.
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest, seeing as this town has been less than accommodating for a good portion of it, we all go as a group.
I agree.
Yes, I think we should stick together as much as possible. I obviously need to head to the church, but until I need to break off, I would be glad to accompany you and make sure you're all
Yes.
safe.
I've been told that I'm to visit a gnomish woman as well, but I may also have some business at a town hall as well, should that fail.
I have a business transaction to do in the town market.
I need to
if I can find the person.
Find answers about the guy I'm looking for. So a church, library, town hall. I'm okay. Sunny and all.
Yeah.
What's the adage? Birds of a feather. I think that's what people use. I'm unfamiliar with that phrase myself. I only heard it. Then let's do it. After, of course.
Here is an Aarakocra.
Hmm?
Say again?
But nobody here is an Aarakocra.
Well, you're right about that. Yeah, I suppose I don't really have anything to come back with that. I'll mill that over as I'm eating.
Anyway, where first? Or do you want to do more stuff here?
I personally don't have anything else to do here.
I don't have anything else to do.
I don't, but I'll leave 5 silver at the front for a return trip.
Okay. Yeah, she gives you a thumbs up.
I'll also I'll actually tell you what, I'll give her another gold and say what's it? Just to keep the bard play safe, it should calm you down a bit knowing that he's actually paying his way in some method.
She sighs and says, telling you can't keep doing them like that, but it's your money.
Well, it's yours now, if it's any help.
Right you are.
With a little chuckle, he'll exit the inn and go with the group. So where do we want to hit up first?
Indeed. Market, temple, or town hall?
Or no
matter to
woman.
me.
Whatever the case is.
Are any of those 3 areas close to each other? Compared to another one?
The market is down the road. The temple is also on the western side of town. And the town hall, Caecilius will tell you, is closer to the southern side of town. But this is a small town. you could get end to end in under an hour.
Okay.
Not counting the surrounding farmlands. So, I'm not going to worry too much about like where you're going and how long it's taking until you actually get there and start doing stuff there. So, wherever you want to go first is fine. But functionally speaking, probably the order of things that are closest to each other and closest to here would be the market, then the temple, then the town hall.
Okay.
I'm up for just going in order there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
I'm down with that.
We'll get the gnomish woman at the end, perhaps, if I don't find that business.
Okay.
Yeah.
At this point, we know that my guy could potentially be dead, but they didn't give us a definite other name of anybody who might know, correct? Because he was just acquaintance.
Yeah, so he told you anybody who knows would probably be maybe the town guard or somebody at town hall.
Okay.
And
what was the guy's name again? I'm sorry, I keep kind of forgetting.
Here, I'll give it to you and you can write it down.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
His name is Victor Eltia.
Okay.
And Urizana's mark is Dominic Ardor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suppose on the way to the market, I kind of just, hey guys, by the way.
Yes.
I mean, we're all going there together. My business transaction is the guy's life.
Oh.
Excuse me?
What?
Yeah, he's like a really bad dude. He like slaves people and all that. And my organization has been paid to take him out.
Yeah, you have received the
yes,
the request from a client.
We've received a beautiful sum of money,
Well then.
Of this human, or whatever it is, forget.
Yeah, human.
Human, yeah.
You make it sound as though this organization is not exactly the most legal of organizations.
Oh, no. We're legal.
It's legit.
Oh, by the way, Nibi, I apologize. Your man is a half-elf, but not much of a difference.
My guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he has slightly pointier ears.
Okay.
Correct.
Mine will kind of just, we find them and then, skedaddle.
Do a little, stabby, right? That's.
It could go that way, We'll see how the day goes. Mark.
Doesn't matter to me.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Horrible human being.
I am willing to help you find him and bring him to justice, but know that if you try to murder him without the knowledge of powers that be, I will stop it.
Oh.
Heaven forbid you go against the righteous might of our noble paladin here. However, as I'm sure even he will admit, if something perhaps self-defensive happens, you're more than welcome to defend yourself.
No. I respect. We will do this, whatever way we see.
Very well.
But
however you wish to make your way in the world is.
Know that if you... I'm not a fool. If you try to use this as a loophole, I will let whatever happens take place, but I will not be there to protect you.
Yes.
Do we need the explorable map up still?
No. You can close everything but the map that we're currently on that I just gave you.
Okay.
Very well. Let's see if this business turns out well or not.
I'm just not sure if I have to resort back to a map later. So I've had some of them up.
If you do want to go back to it, you can click that images button on the right, and pick the
Oh.
category, send it to Zara Maps, and everything you've been to so far, you
Okay.
can open.
Oh.
Neat.
All right, cool.
All right, so mark it first.
Yeah.
Get first.
You are here.
Oh.
I have to manually turn on all these.
Well, it is your business. I wouldn't want to stick my foot where it doesn't belong.
Oh, baby. These NPCs.
Those are some pretty solid NPCs.
There we go. Okay, got them. We got them all turned on. Is there like a? There's probably a button to turn them all on. No, there isn't. Okay, cool. Wait.
All right, so I suggest we
there is a
walk
button
in a
to turn them
straight
all on.
line.
Nice. Yes, here there are many colorful stands kept by all sorts of people that you see in this town. There are a few people shopping around, it looks like, a few townsfolk. But you are, for the most part, the primary customers here this morning, as most of the marketplace vendors are just getting their positions set up for the day.
Okay.
Let's see.
You can move freely.
Oh, we can.
All right.
Oh, so we can.
There we go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now you can move freely.
Thank you.
Hooray!
I keep forgetting that's a default on feature on every map. You can't turn it off for the campaign. You have to do it per map.
All right, what kind of stalls do you reckon?
Let's just do left to right. There is an elderly woman, first up, who has a couple stalls to her name, all stocked with various baskets of fruit, mostly apples, you notice. There is a silver dragonborn fanning himself under a umbrella, despite the chill. It looks like his stall is filled and stocked with hung layers of cloth as well as woven items like baskets and the like. You spot between the red and blue stalls a towering Goliath, who you notice one stall is stocked with meat, fresh slabs laid out on the table, and dried stuff hanging from the top, and the stall behind him has various furs laid out. There is another woman currently talking to a crag dwarf at her stall, who looks to be selling baked goods, and another clay dwarf to the east side on the green tent. She looks to be stocking various tools and the sort. And at the northern purple umbrella, near a pen full of pigs, is a mustached man smoking something he's taken out of his pockets, and he looks to have all sorts of odds and ends at his stall. There is also a elf on the south side who you see come out. He steps out of the building here and starts setting up various bottles and stuff at the stall right outside what you presume to be his own home. that accounts for just about everyone.
Sorry, what did you say the one in the middle and the one on the far right bottom was? Like the red and the blue and the yellow?
The Goliath in the middle he appears to be selling meats and furs.
Okay.
And the woman on the right in the blue and yellow tent is she seems to be selling baked goods.
Okay.
Who would be friends with a slave dude?
Grandma. Oh,
Well,
it's definitely a front.
Probably grandma. Yeah.
You know that this Ardor fellow was a tradesman in town here, or in the region, in fact. So you suppose, and you were briefed that he should in fact have various like legitimate connections in various towns in the region. So you suppose it's hard to tell who he might have interacted with, but anyone he could have had he could have had fully legal dealings with at any time. He was supposedly just a general sort of trader.
Sus.
Definitely grandma.
General trader and also people.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
I was honestly going to suggest the one in the yellow tent that looks like he or they are selling stuff from their house.
The elf.
Yard sale's always nice.
Yeah, you all are free to move around, interact with whoever you wish. You've got their names on the combat tracker, and you should be able to hover over them and see them. So we can assume introductions happen. But yeah,
I might question Grandma here. Good old Wenda.
Where are the slaves, Grandma? What do you know?
Yeah. Okay. So you can go up to her less aggressively than that, for sure.
I think you can't. You're off guard.
This is weird that this is in a combat tracker. I don't like this.
It's
well, we're gonna have to kill everyone.
So in Fantasy Grounds, the main and best way to get tokens on screen, especially if they have any stat blocks whatsoever, is to put them in the combat tracker. Doesn't mean combat's going to happen, but in fact, let me.
No, but I'm paranoid.
Let me get rid of the initiative entirely for now.
I think that would have been pretty funny, though.
So, yeah, it does not mean combat is going to happen necessarily. It just means that these characters are all here, and
Dinnerith still has fire resist on them.
She always has that because she's a tiefling.
Oh, okay.
The old woman's actually an archmage. Watch yourself.
Yeah, I'm sitting here desperately trying to think of what foods are like quintessentially D&D, so that I can make a D&D food gate joke.
Pies, definitely pies.
Go on, tell me about food gate.
That's the joke. Was the name?
Okay, great.
But it's all we've eaten right now is potatoes
to
and bread
into a
no
storage cabinet.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with potatoes and bread.
Yeah, it's Potato Gate. There you go.
Yeah.
By the way, this is just a tip for Rossi. You can zoom in to see those tokens, especially if you want to show them to the stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting it's not left click; it's middle.
Yeah.
Let's see. I guess Isan's gonna wander around, and is there anybody who looks like particularly educated or Why is
the purple-haired gnome who is currently bothering a old man in
Glint?
the center green? Yes, the one named Glint. He is very smartly dressed in the sort of way that you'd expect somebody who's like he kind of looks like he doesn't belong around here. The other one you would say your best shot is that guy who's dressed up all nice, currently putting out what look like alchemical supplies in the yellow tent.
Ooh.
I knew the yellow tent guy was sus.
Become interested.
What? What did you say, Rossi?
I said I knew the guy in the yellow tent was sus.
Right?
Alright. Isan's immediately gonna go over to the elk, having a professed interest in the craft.
I might just stick here with Grandma for a second. Yeah.
Where are they, Grandma?
I'm definitely
not actually.
definitely kind of hovering around Urizana after that revelation.
After that bold declaration. I might just stab a dude. Just watch yourself.
Okay, yeah. So we'll deal with these songs. Talking to this. So he has a crate that he has carried out of this building, and he is currently transferring files and stuff from that crate to the skull. But he notices you when he bends up, and he says, "Good day."
Hello. I couldn't help but notice your fine antiquities. I must profess I have an interest in the craft myself.
Ah, it's always nice to find somebody interested in medicine. Dr. Ryland.
Is he introducing himself?
Yeah.
Isan. I must profess a wandering man of letters myself.
Excellent. Good to hear it. Well, I am just getting set up for the morning, but while you're here, do I have anything that you are perhaps looking for, or anything that ails you, or any of your family or friends I can hopefully help out?
Oh, well, my family are quite adept at dealing with things themselves. Thank you for offering. Let's see. Do you happen to have any tonics of healing, perhaps?
He kind of flinches when you say that, and he says, a few tinctures, a few balms, yes, but I see. You're the sort of out of towner type who wants the sort of magically improved tonics.
Is there a problem with that? I must profess being, as you say, ignorant surroundings.
Just some difficulties with my supplier lately. Actually, I'm actually fresh out of those. If you needed anything a little bit more mundane, I could certainly help you out. But stock is a little bit tight at the moment. Sad to say.
Oh, that's honestly a shame. Might I inquire what happened to the supplier?
Honestly, I don't know. I've actually been a little bit busy, and I haven't been able to find out. All I've heard is when I went to ask about why they hadn't brought me a shipment of herbs. They told me they were occupied and didn't have them ready at the moment when I was expecting them. It's strange. They told me just a couple weeks beforehand that they were expecting a very good harvest of them this year and should have a supply ready for me a few days ago now. But I suppose it may have been delayed. I can only hope something like a blight hasn't struck them. But well,
Heaven forbid. No, that does sound quite unfortunate. Would you mind? I know this is probably not my place, but he doesn't happen to live locally, does he? I might inquire directly with him, perhaps.
He does in fact, and honestly, I haven't had the time to visit again lately. So if you are interested, I'd consider it a great favor if you could check up on him. He goes by Gath Seaward. His house is on the northern end of town, and you may have passed it coming in. You'll know it by the greenhouse he has around the back.
I see. Well, I most certainly would be obliged to offer a small favor like that. Would you mind answering just one or two small questions in exchange? I feel like this isn't too much to ask.
Oh, not a problem.
Excellent. First one. You do you happen to live here?
I do. This is in fact my house. You notice then that he actually has like a little sign up sheet at his stall for visitations and checkups.
I see.
So I've been taking care of the folks around these parts for a few decades. It's a nice little home after a couple centuries of wandering the world, practicing the craft. You know.
Very nice. Any? I'd ask more about it, but unfortunately, I'm a bit pressed for time. But the second question, if you don't mind my asking, would you happen to know of a gnomish woman? I heard of her in passing, and I was wondering if you might be able to hammer down some facts I received not yesterday.
Gnomish. Have you got a name? There are plenty of gnomes.
I'll give a description. I'll give the description of like what the bard guy gave.
Yeah, you do know her name. In fact. So, but if you're holding that back.
Oh no, I'd say the name just like I heard of her, and she seems to be a collector of some antiquity, maybe some books, and I was wanting to see if what I'd heard was correct.
Old Gallus, yes, indeed. She is indeed owner of quite a few things of interest around here. She always seems to get something new in on her trips to the big cities. Are you looking to meet her, perhaps?
If it isn't too much trouble, I had my hopes set up. Admittedly, I am here to see if I couldn't find in my wanderings tomes of information, or perhaps herbology, some alchemy, little bits and pieces here and there. And I was wondering if perhaps I might be able to meet her and rummage through what she has.
Oh, well, certainly. I'm sure she won't mind guests too much. He'll give you directions to her house, and you can memorize those.
Splendid. I think an introduction as yours will probably be a bit more favorable than the introduction you gave it to me previously. Thank you for your time, sir.
No problem at all. If you run into any trouble at all that a doctor can help with, you know where to find me. And,
of course, and I'll be sure to stop by and see how your friend is doing.
Excellent. Good luck.
To you as well. Hopefully a quiet day. Alright, Isan's gonna go wander off to see where the nearest one of you guys are currently after this conversation.
Alright, yeah, what's everybody else been doing?
I have a question.
Okay, let's hear it.
If I went up to Glint and started talking to Glint, like asking him maybe like if he knows Victor and the Altia family, is there like, would I be able to talk to like Glint and the old man like technically at the same time, or is it because?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The two of them are currently in conversation. In fact, so if you want to butt in, do you approach?
Yes.
Okay.
If it gets rude, punch him, Rossi.
You approach the two, and you find a man, an old man, being almost assaulted by this gnome, who is trying his best to put a business card in any pocket or hand he can find, and the man says, "No, I told you I don't want it. I don't care who you are. I don't have anything that I can help you with. So please." And the gnome says, "No. It's okay. You just need to take it. And if you end up needing anything like our services or anything like that, then that's when you give us a call, a letter, or you come find me. I'm around town all the time. You know me."
Is everything okay over here?
He spins on his very shiny shoe on his heel.
Shiny shoes.
And the business card in his hand flips to the other hand. He says, "Hello there, young lady. I was just trying to handle some business, but that doesn't mean I can't also handle business with somebody like yourself. Here, I'm Glint." He tries to hand you the card.
Yeah, it looked like you were in a bit of almost a little bit of a fight there, Glint.
No, there's no fight going on here. I'm just, doing business as usual. He tries to place the card in your hand.
I walk over to the old man. Are you okay, sir?
He says, Yeah, I'm fine. Here, get this person out of my face.
I came over to ask you guys if either one of you know the Altia family or know of anybody who might know that family. I'm looking for Victor specifically.
What? The old man says, "What? LTS? Who wants to know?"
I do.
Oh, what for?
Someone who wants to know potential info that Victor may have.
Man of the house turned up dead a week or two ago. Some strange kobold here looking for him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry if this is an issue.
Well, what have you got to do with that poor family, huh?
Well, this man seems to know a lot, be a bit... Okay, I'm actually trying to word this, not Nibi.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Because the other guys don't know about the ransacking.
Right.
I mean, I could just tell the old man and Glint.
Glint steps in and he says, No. Information is information. Everybody has something they know, and who are we to say what's wrong with somebody wanting to find that out, right? You heard about something that this poor murdered fellow knows, and you came here to find that out. I don't recognize you. You're new in town, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, my acquaintances got here last night.
Ah, there you are. So nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with looking around for a man, but despite being a stranger.
I'm not trying to cause trouble or anything. He and I have been in a similar situation in the past, and I am just hoping that maybe I can find some answers and find some peace about what had happened to both of us. But as it turns out, Victor is dead, so...
Seems you were, the old man says, seems you were probably a bit too late.
Mm-hmm. Seems like it. Anyway, do you guys maybe know of anybody who might be friends with Victor, or someone close that might still be in town that I could go talk to? Someone he might be close with?
He was the sort of guy who stayed by his wife, their new baby, most of the time.
I see.
Both of them gone
Ruh-roh.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Wife had a sister, I suppose, but
Ooh.
Sister.
Glenn says, if I remember correctly, she disappeared the same day.
Oh.
The
Do
mystery
you happen
deepens.
to know the sister and the wife's name?
Yeah, well, let's see, Victor's wife was Iris, Altia, and her sister, I think, was Denmar. Denmar was her last
Denmar was her last name?
Yeah, Hana, I think, that was it.
Okay.
Glenn says, yes, Hana. I would always stop by here at the market and trade with her. She was, she was actually happy to see me.
I'm putting this... Ah, shit, that's not what I wanted. I was gonna put that in chat so I could copy-paste it.
Rossi, there is if you look at the right side of the screen, there is a notes button in Fantasy.
A notes button in Fantasy Grounds?
Yes.
Calendar, modifiers, effects...
Below characters.
Oh, so there is.
And if you click that, it'll open a window for you. And then you can click the plus button and add a note.
Okay. Thank you.
And then you can type whatever you want into the note. You can mark it as public if you want, but if you don't, it'll only be visible to you.
Okay.
If you mark it as public, then everybody else in the party will be able to see it if they open it.
Okay. Did you say Denmar was Hana's last name originally?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, I am still learning and trying to write notes down.
Oh, you're doing fine. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally okay. I got right. The old man says, still, kobold coming into town looking for one of the people who got murdered? Aren't there kobolds up in the mountain?
Uh-oh.
No. The kobolds up in the mountain, they're green. I've met one of them. They're not so bad.
Yeah, everyone knows red kobolds are really nice.
Mm-hmm.
This old lady here, she's red. She wouldn't even, she wouldn't fit in among them.
I still think it's funny that a gnome's backing you up on this.
Anyway, thank you for the info. And I'm sorry to come off as weird and creepy.
Oh, nothing creepy about it. In fact, if you need any more help, he tries to take your hand in a handshake, and his hand has the business card in it.
Of course it does.
Persistent little bastard.
I nod and take the card.
He says,
He's earned it.
You can get in touch with me anytime, Glint.
Alright. Thanks, Glint. And then I just walk away, weirded out by Glint.
You and me both.
I shake my head. God, that guy is just so weird.
He's very entertained.
Do you read the card?
Yes, actually.
All right. The words it has on it are says Glint, his name. It's got his address that he stays at in Senda Tisare on it. And in big cursive text, it says Agency Crimson. And then in the bottom corner below that, there's 3 initials that say CCC.
Uh-oh.
Okay. What?
Huh.
Sorry, before the initials, what did you say?
CCC.
It says Agency Crimson.
Okay.
Yuri and Din, what have you guys been doing?
I would have liked to talk to this lovely old grandma here.
Okay.
Here we go.
And I'm just sort of hovering around.
Okay.
Hi.
Arms crossed.
Hello there.
Stern face.
Wait, does anyone at this point know about the villages being burned?
Did you say it? Did you you tell the party on the way here what your goal was?
I don't think I told people my goal, but I'm just wondering if other towns not in the mountains knew about it.
I see. You lived in a small, secluded kobold village. It was some 15, 20 years ago that your town was annihilated. If people know about it, it's far out of mind.
Okay.
The information you had on this Eltia fellow also was that this happened to him some time ago. This would not be something probably that comes first to mind of anybody who even knew about it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's in your case, it's unlikely they'd know at all.
Mm-hmm.
As for like any other instances, This Altia person is the first instance you've ever heard in your life of a similar situation. Of course, you've mostly been secluded yourself in your monastery, but occasionally you do go out. So every now and then. But this would be the earliest time in your life you've heard of a second case.
Okay.
That was why you chose to pursue it.
Okay.
To get a pretzel or something, you leave the monastery every now and again.
Right. Well, yeah, they do like charity work and stuff like that. So they're not totally reclusive in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
So yeah, Yurizana is talking to Wenda.
Yeah.
Grill the grandma.
Was just wondering if you knew a lot of the traders in this area.
She says, yeah. I mean, I've been selling fruits from my orchard my whole life here, so I know just about everybody who's come and gone in that time. Mikuro, she waves. Virok, he comes down from the mountain every few weeks. Karma, best baker you can find around. Nangwar, tools, anything you need. Mr. Grimm over there, he deals in the weird stuff,
Oh yeah.
Actually, your friend right behind you, she wants to go talk to him. He'd probably be pretty interested in that. She says kind of dismissively.
Oof. I'm more so looking for somebody by the name of Dominic Ardor. I hear he sells interesting items. I'm interested in looking at his wares.
And I
Dominic.
avert my eyes when she made that comment about me.
Mr. Ardor, yes. He would have his own stall in here. In fact, what happened to him? I haven't seen him around lately.
Uh-oh.
Oh?
Well, Dominic, the man you're looking for. What are you looking for him for? In fact,
I just heard that he deals with a lot of people. I'm hoping to network a bit. Get to
Tee.
city folk things, I suppose. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very.
Well, he does tend to spend some time around the cities. But he grew up here, born and sent to Sarai. Been been working the family business since he was old enough. Started traveling a while, coming here and there, bringing all sorts of interesting stuff back and forth.
Yeah.
Spends a few months out of town at a time, but had enough time to make a family, and then uh, oh, now that I've jogged my memory, I think
Oh.
it was I think it was Mama Harder who was murdered
Oh no.
about a month and a half ago.
Oh, that's horrible.
What a crime.
Papa Harder disappeared around the same time, and then Dominic.
Oh. The whole family then.
Well, first, let's see if I have the order right. First, it was the parents, and then about a week later, Dominic, and the twins. Yes, that
Oh.
was. But his wife Shuri's She's she's around and about. Well, at this point, not in the best of states, I suppose.
Can't to be assumed, of course. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, bless her soul. Oof. Well, I appreciate your information, though. Thank you. Hopefully, these disappearances get solved.
Or he doesn't get violently stabbed by an elf. Either way.
Yes, well, things are a little bit difficult around here, but we'll, get through it as always, I suppose.
Oof.
I've seen worse in my day, I suppose, indeed.
Where would his wife be by chance? Or like where's their house?
Can't say I know off the top of my head. I never did visit. He wasn't much for visitors, in fact, but she. I'm not sure it would be in the best taste to go visit.
Yeah, good point.
Looking for a networking, as you said. She is a grieving woman at this point, I suppose.
Good point. Okay, yes. Thank you for your information.
Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
That's okay. Hope your day goes good. Thank you.
Where ghosts or what?
Oof. Ooh. Oh, my headset's booping. Oof.
Oh,
Beep.
beep.
Beep beep.
How are you doing, Din?
So far so good. I don't really think I see anybody at the marketplace that would, that looks like they have much information that would be useful to me.
Okay.
And I'm also kind of, again, after that revelation, trying to stay pretty close to Arizona.
Yeah. Okay.
Oof.
So everybody's had their conversation at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Grandma pulls a knife.
What would you like to do now?
You said the monastery was the next.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, if you all want to move on
Yeah.
and visit the temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, temple. That was what.
Okay.
Words. Blah.
Blah.
Words are hard.
Let's go to the. Gotta move it all around my screen first so it fits. Big quality of life update I'm looking for in Fantasy Grounds is for it to be like dual screen potentially. I mean, I guess if I just had like screens that were actually the same size, I'd be able to easily do that. Okay.
Oof.
You are here. It is a high ceilinged temple featuring a large double stone door. You notice as you approach from the north, there is a large willow round back and smaller blue flowering or blue leafed trees that have been losing their leaves this season in the garden out on the north side. On the south side, there's a dry fountain.
Gotcha.
The front door is just ajar.
I thought you said it was a door. But I'm sorry. literally can't resist that one.
She will be punished.
Oh, but we can't move right away.
Oh God. Yeah. You can move now.
Nice. So I think I'm gonna. This is the door, right?
Yep. Right in the front steps. You've got a couple of steps up.
Oh, those are steps. I gotcha.
Yeah, shiny stone.
Yeah. In that case, I'll sort of peek my head in and kind of give after making sure that there aren't any services going on.
Yeah. There's the door there, so you can kind of open them.
And I'll kind of just peek my head in, make sure I'm not disturbing anybody.
All right. You see, there is in fact nobody in here.
From this window, that is a lie.
No. I was about to get to the two people who are here. So, you see a small-ish temple. Nothing. Absolutely pitiful. Quaint compared to the temple that you were raised in and taught in. This would be a room in a wing of the temple that is your station. I like these two fucks just running around outside.
Yeah, right.
In circles.
Gotta get my calories in, you know.
At the far end of the temple, up another couple of steps, you see an idol, the centerpiece, that you can see plainly, dedicated to Heinhelia, the Golden Mother. The northern one, in fact, is dedicated to the pantheon that Omu is the head of.
Hey.
And the southern one, you recognize that as an idol to the paired gods Anidos and Mir. So you surmise that these are probably some of the most commonly considered patrons of the town that people would come to pray to. Currently, there's a man or almost a boy cleaning the Omu Pantheon idol. And you also see a woman. You note she has the ears of a half-elf, carrying a box from the south side to the north side, going across the way there. And the young man cleaning the idol turns as you open the doors, and he says, "Hello."
Hello there. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Dinnerith. I've come a long way. I am out of character trying to think of what I'm going to say here. I understand your order has suffered a great loss recently. First and foremost, allow me to offer my condolences, but I was sent here by my order, the Order of Omu, and while this was not the reason that I was sent here, I can't help but just ask if there's anything I can do or any way I could help, or if there's any information you have.
he kind of stutters, and before he can get anything out, the woman approaches, and she puts down the box she was carrying as she comes down the steps, and she says, "Alia Duran, you say you were sent here on a mission? What was that?"
Yes, I was sent in search of an artifact that may be in some ruins near the town.
Sent by whom?
The Order of Omu.
Would you provide her with your letter at this point?
Yes. I see no
Okay.
reason not to.
She takes it, and she looks it up and down. You see her turn to her younger companion and give him a quick nod, and she says, "Okay, right, yes. I think okay. Um, well, normally it wouldn't just be us acolytes greeting you here. We'd have High Priest Denmar for you. Unfortunately, he went missing some time ago. It sounds
Yes,
like you've already heard about that.
yes, I'm so sorry. I heard only last night. I imagine this must have been very recent.
Well, almost 3 months ago now, actually.
3 months. I forgive my surprise. I just am shocked that I was not made aware of this. Has has anyone outside of the town been informed?
Well, here. Come in. You don't have to stand in the door. Come on.
Yes, absolutely.
Um,
I'll follow.
okay. She actually sits on the step here. Um, and
I'll kind of sit
she
here.
she says, "Oh, come here. Come on. She's fine." Um, and she gives him the letter, and she says, "Look, this is the thing. Go get it." And he says he takes a quick look over the letter, and he takes it, and he says, "Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'll go to the storeroom, do that." And he uh, slips away over to the north side. Um, and she says, Oak and I have had our hands full just trying to keep things running around here uh, since we lost Aegis. He was a great priest. Uh, he kept the whole town running almost. I could barely keep up. So sad to say, I haven't really had time to reach out to anybody. Not that I'd even know who. Um,
I'm sorry, out of character. What was the priest's name?
uh,
I thought I heard two different names.
yeah, she called him High Priest Denmar,
Okay,
and
I
then
did hear that right.
yeah, and then she referred to him as Aegis.
Oh, okay. I assume in that case, Aegis
Oh,
is his first name.
Yeah, seems like it.
should should my character like come in?
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'm just okay.
I just
Because I
maybe
feel like this is important to me. I sneak in and just plop
I
awkwardly.
I see you coming and like give you just like a little like look that just conveys, please don't knock anything over.
There's very little to knock over here. In fact, it's a very austere temple.
Mm-hmm.
She says, but yeah, I wouldn't even know who to get in touch with, and so many other people have gone missing in the time, and people have been turning up dead. I'm just trying to keep the folks in town sane and safe, and avoiding sickness and getting around winter time and flu season and all of that. So things are going to get a little bit harder around here, I imagine.
Of course, I can see that you've had your hands full. I can assist you in any way that you need. While I am here for a purpose, I can't, just leave with you struggling like this. And I probably would also ask my same question, just that like what was what I assume first name that you mentioned?
Aegis.
Aegis. Would Aegis be High Priest Denmar's first name?
She says, "Oh yes, I'm sorry, Aegis Den, high priest of the temple here."
Of course.
She suddenly raises her voice to full mother levels and says, "Oh, did you find the thing?" And he sticks his head out and he's like, I think it's buried back there. I'm getting it. Hang on."
Is everything all right back there?
Yeah, we have the relic. It's just we don't keep it out and about, so it should be in storage, probably.
Oh, you've already unearthed it.
Buried in some boxes, I'm sure. It was, if I remember correctly, it was used in some rituals a few years ago, but we haven't had need for it since, so it was put away for safekeeping.
Rituals?
Prayers.
Ah, okay.
Tush!
She looks at you, Din, and she says, "Your friend."
Yes, she's been a fantastic companion on our journey so far.
Hello.
She's
I wave.
not quite so easily trusting, but I'm trying.
Well, it's
I'm trying
distrustful.
so hard not to make an Among Us joke, but it's not happening in my brain. So
it's all good. We're about to be ejected anyway.
Yeah.
I lived in a monastery myself in the mountain for quite a while.
As an acolyte yourself, or
Okay, add a character question. What's an acolyte?
acolyte?
Yeah.
They are priests in training to some particular god.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I was just... Would refugee be the correct word?
Yeah.
I was just some sort of refugee, and then I somehow became a acolyte in training, I guess. It's a long story.
I see. She says, "Well, we all have long stories, but it's good to have something in common, you know."
Mm-hmm.
She says, as to your offer for help, I barely know what I could ask you to assist with, and I'd hate to impose on somebody who's just come all this way.
I sneak a little.
Oh, it's not particularly bothersome. I'm likely going to be here for another couple of days at the very least, anyways.
Well,
I my companions seem to have gotten themselves wrapped up in this business as well, and you know, I don't exactly feel comfortable leaving a town with in the midst of mass disappearances and killings.
If a monastery needs help, I will also help to the best of my ability.
I have to admit, I think you two are both a bit braver than me.
They've been very good to me over the years. I feel like it's my time to give back any way that I can.
Not that I suppose I'd be leaving the place myself anyway. Couldn't do that. Around that time, Oak comes back and he's carrying a sculpture, the item that you recognized in.
Could you repeat that? You cut out.
Oh, sorry. He's carrying a sculpture, the item that you recognize.
Mm-hmm.
It resembles a winged woman. He clears his throat and he says, Alia, you remember how you were telling me that High Priest had to have a replica made?
Oh.
Bro.
She slaps her head and she says, "Oh, mother, I completely forgot. I'm so sorry. We don't have it."
Well, who would have saw that one coming?
This is very distressing to hear.
That was an out of character comment.
Who? Do you have any idea where it is?
Aegis would have known. Let me think.
Well,
if I remember correctly, the High Priest had placed it somewhere out of town. I don't remember if it was for safekeeping or if he had to do some kind of ritual with it. But one way or another, we ended up having to purchase ourselves a replica to stand in for however it would be used.
And there's no chance that Ignis, you said their name was?
Aegis.
Aegis?
Yeah, Aegis Denmar.
There's no chance Ignis could have brought it home, right?
He never did that I saw, and that was the only one there, wasn't it? He says, yeah, it was just this one. It was in the box labeled Saint Enela Idol, and this is it. He kind of gets behind her and he says to you, Din, he says, they won't be happy if bring them a replica, probably.
No, I imagine not. This is most troubling, as I was hoping it might help with the research on getting rid of the, curse that I'm forced to burden. Oop, that was unintentional. Back here. I was absent-mindedly wiping dust off of my keyboard.
Curse, she says. What? Are you ailed? Are you ill?
Well, I mean, it's fairly obvious just looking at me. I bear the weight of sins of the fathers, so to speak. Kind of gesturing towards my whole face and horns deal.
She doesn't really say anything at that.
Yeah.
And well, as for the relic, darn, I wish. Oh, why'd that old man have to go and get himself lost? This has been such a pain.
Well, it seems to me like the best course of action may be to try to find him. Do you have any idea when he was last seen, what he was doing?
Let me.
I put on
Like I
a
said,
Sherlock Holmes cap with little cutouts for the horns.
Good thinking.
Like I said, he went missing about 3 months ago now. He said he was going to investigate something out of town, but he wouldn't tell us what or where, and he wanted to go by himself. I couldn't get him to tell me why, and eventually I just gave up. I wish I hadn't. Oak says, you know, it's been a lot of people so far, but he was the first one to disappear.
He was the first, you say?
Alright,
Yeah.
who
Oh,
was the
dear.
first one?
That's Priesty boy.
The High Priest.
Oh.
Well, that is very interesting.
Emergency council.
Well, I think. Well, thank you so much for all of your help, and I think I'll look into his disappearance.
Mm-hmm.
Do you happen to know if anyone saw him leaving the town, or who might know what direction he went in when he left?
You may check with the town guard. They're dealing with the disappearance of Captain too. It's almost funny when I say it out loud like that. I'm sorry. But he and the captain were friends, so she might have known something or perhaps seen him. Oak says, "No, I remember. I told the captain myself when he went missing." I says, "Oh, you're right."
Oh.
In case I couldn't think to say who would have found it, who would have seen him leaving.
I see.
Someone
Well,
in the market, maybe.
what's that?
He might have gone through the market. I don't know the direction he left town. It's early morning, so crack of dawn even.
I see. Well, if you can think of anything else that might aid us in finding him, we are staying over at Helia's own hearth. So if you do think of anything, please send word. Would be very appreciated.
She looks like she's thinking about like reaching over to like give you a hand pat But then she rethinks it and retracts.
I sort of give like a half nod at this and stand up and say, well, I'm sorry to trouble you when you have so much on your plate. But again, if there's anything else I can do while I'm here, please let me know.
She stands as well. She says, "It's all right. It's no bother at all. We'll be here. If you have need of us, then feel free to stop by."
Absolutely. And I think at that point I will make my exit and convey the gist of that to everybody else. Thing not here. Thing maybe with priest. Well, it's not with priest, but priest may know where thing is. Find priest / maybe others ?
Wait, didn't they say the priest was dead?
No, not
Just
necessarily.
deserted.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, they
Priest
were gone
poofed.
missing. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, this seems to be a delightful trend we seem to be running into.
Yeah, absolutely.
You sure it wasn't the old woman? She seemed a little suspicious.
I'm still wondering that same thing.
Maybe,
Should I
what
go
was his
back and
name?
ask them about it?
Ask who?
Do it.
I don't know if
The
the
acolyte?
monastery people would know about it. The
What do you know
acolyte.
about the old woman? It's
What was her name? Wenda?
Oh, I'm talking
Yeah.
about the other old woman, the one we that let us sleep there for the night.
Oh, she was cool.
Oh, I
Oh,
thought.
yeah. Yeah, Izawa's cool. I like Izawa.
All of them
Well.
are just suspicious to me.
this at least will give us an opportunity to bring something interesting to the town hall, wouldn't you say?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yep, I agree.
Very well. What do you say we pay there a visit?
Okay.
Agreed.
Okie dokie. Delete from track. Non-friend.
Ruh-roh.
It's okay. They were non-friendly. They were just neutral. So yeah, I marked them all. I marked them all as, oh, hello.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Hello?
You good?
Huh? Who?
What?
What?
Me? Question mark?
No, I hear all of you okay, except Classy's kind of cutting out.
Oh yeah, I don't hear Classy at all.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The old woman got him.
Oh, now I heard him slam his keyboard.
Hello.
Classy?
Hello.
E-
Did you die?
Have you been sizzled?
I blame that old woman.
Same.
Yeah, she's the source of the evil.
New Discord error. Oh, nice.
Ew.
Oh no.
Okay, let's give him a
Oh,
minute.
I've had that happen to me before. I don't know.
Oh, hi.
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 Yeah.
You good?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay.
I've
great.
had that happen to me
My
before.
VPN
I don't
died.
know.
Oh,
Ah.
great.
You get that.
You all are at Town Hall. Hooray.
Hooray.
Hooray! Suddenly, we're attacked by a bunch of ladies.
I see nothing.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I got booted out of the game. That explains what happened.
Yes, that would happen. Yeah.
That explains everything.
I see
Please hold.
I see nothing, by the way.
You see nothing?
I see a black screen.
I didn't share the new map with you.
Okay. Okay, sorry. I'm used to just seeing the map immediately.
Sorry, no, I forgot a step. There are many steps in getting you to these places compared to Roll20, which I normally use.
Right.
So
I hear that.
Okay, no big deal.
It's so much better though. I'm learning how to DM in this. It's so much easier. I can do so many cool things that I can't do that are jank as hell.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. Now, if you open up images, you should find Send It to Sorry Town Hall in there, in the campaign category.
Campaign category.
I shared it with the team, so it should pop.
Well, I certainly see the building.
Yes, you see a. Yes.
Oh, never mind. Hold on. I think I got it. Town hall.
Yep.
Yes, there we go.
You are. All right. Yes, you see a squat wooden building. There is a statue out left, but otherwise it's fairly nondescript.
The statue being the gray box over there?
Yes.
Alright. What's the statue look like from where we're standing?
It is a
Just some dude.
I wrote it down. I wrote it down. Ah, yes. Monument. There it is. It's the first line instead of any line in my notes besides that.
Fair enough.
There is a willowy half elf woman featured in that statue.
Ooh.
Some kind of monument.
Well, that's nice. All right. Well,
that's what you can see of it from afar.
All right. Well, what do you say we pay town hall?
If you'd like to enter, the doors are you can access these doors.
All right. I will go up to the doors and open said doors.
Okay.
I'm a follow.
Eventually.
Hello?
I'll open the second door as well.
Hold on. Stop moving for a sec. I think it's lagging a bit on my end. There we go. Okay. All better. Okay, so as you all step foot in here, assuming you step foot in.
Well, I did. Most certainly. Oh my goodness. Everyone's just going crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You are met. Well, first of all, the room inside, it appears to be kind of a sort of public seating room plus a round table. And there's a hallway that leads down the back of the building. Large windows in this building. They look outside upon the trees and the monument. It's very nice, if quaint. But the occurrence going on in the middle right now is not exactly what one would call quaint. You see a armored half orc woman with a sword in her belt. She is currently looking down the pointed finger of another woman who is in mid argument with her, and as you walk in, um, the human woman is currently mid sentence, angrily saying, "You can't just stand here and tell me you're going to do nothing." And the half orc says, "I'm not, but I don't know what you want me to tell you I'm doing." And then she notices you all come in, and the angry woman turns to look for a split beat. Um, the man next to them says, "Okay, all right, high tension. I understand. Let's. We don't need to get into a proper scuffle here." Vex, understand? The half orc shrugs.
Ooh, high stakes.
What do you want to do? They're kind of all looking at you now that you've walked in and interrupted this occurrence.
Oh, sorry for interrupting.
The man says, "Actually, thank you for interrupting." And the woman scoffs and turns away. Says, "Fine, deal with them, and we'll talk after." She folds it.
Ooh, got the cold shoulder. Fair enough. Would any of you happen to be in charge of this quaint little town?
The man steps forward and he says, "Yes, in fact, I am Mayor Marcus Rurade, at your service. You're out of towners, aren't you? I can tell. We don't. Well, we get the kobold here now and then, but your sort, Dinnerith, he looks you up and down. Not too many of you."
Well, just just a happy human like yourself traveling by. Just couldn't help but overhear.
Indeed, right. Well, we have quite a few unhappy things going on. I'm sure you've heard by now.
Yes. As a matter of fact, we've been on the wrong side of several bits of superstition.
Well, come here for business, or just to chat, or what have we here?
Well, just what would you say? Inquiry? We were just very curious as to the sources of these said rumors seem to be somewhat widespread.
Yes. Well, he leans up against the table and says, "Rumors, I can tell you, they are not. People have been turning up missing and dead, or not turning up, rather. The woman says, she butts in, and she says, "Yeah, disappearing, dead. My husband and my daughter are both gone. And what are these two doing? They are standing around telling me to not be mad about it, apparently." He says, "Clara, please, I understand, but Captain Vex is doing her best to find out what is going on, and listen, if we're in a situation where for our coming up from the mountain and taking our people, then there is not a little town like us can do about that. She says, yes, okay, these drow, supposedly. Yeah, okay. How does you not being able to solve that problem help me right now?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but drow?
He says it's drow.
Did I hear mountain?
Yeah. He said the drow come up from under the mountain. He said, well, I can't think of any other reason a bunch of people would suddenly go missing.
Dark elves. Have you had trouble with them before?
Our little village, no, but you never know when they'll come up from below and start taking people.
Oh, of course. I've happened to hear quite the nasty story every now and again. My goodness. You think it's something that serious?
To be honest, I can't think of anything else, and despite the officer's best efforts here, she hasn't been able to find anything really herself aside from the occasional dead body reported.
That is quite tragic. No question. And if you don't mind my saying, my sincerest apologies that such turmoil has fallen upon your family as well, miss.
She kind of turns up her nose, but doesn't really say anything.
Well, it is quite unfortunate. Miss Paladin, you did, pardon my ears, but did you not have business with perhaps someone from the town guard?
I did indeed. I'm seeking Aegis Denmar, and he, I was told, was the first to go missing, and I have urgent matters to discuss with him. So I believe it would be within everybody's best interest to get this situation resolved as quickly as possible, and
She steps up and she says, Denmar, yeah. He was the first one to go missing. Him, then Captain Strom. Then all the rest of the people too after them.
So wait. Okay. Do we know if Hana's gone missing?
That was what they said, yeah.
Okay. Because I've been wanting to bring up Hana, but I'm like, I don't know if I... Yeah.
Vex says 3 months, 20 people missing far.
Jeez.
Bad omen, if you ask me.
I would say it's more than a bad omen. It seems like you have an active problem on your hands.
Clarice says, oh, what
the
hell is an omen?
What's that?
She said, Clara says, what the hell is an omen? We're dealing with real missing people here. Come on, your own damn captain is missing and you can't even get off your ass to fix this.
That's a bit more aggressive than I would have put it, but I tend to agree.
Yeah.
I think
A bit much.
Marcus says.
Oh, go ahead.
He says everybody is dealing with these tragedies in their own way, so harsh words.
Well, yes, but we do need to actually deal with them in the sense of making sure that they don't continue.
I agree.
Yep.
Now, Aegis was the first one to go missing, so his disappearance seems like a logical place to start to me. I was told that he was planning on leaving town prior to his disappearance, and that he only disappeared after leaving. Now, would anyone within the guard know or have seen anything that might have indicated at least which way he went when he left town?
Beck says, can't say I did. Could check with Zach back at the jail. He should be manning it there now. Could go talk to him and ask about that. Captain Strom was gonna go looking for Denmark. She put me in charge of things while she was gone for a day or two. She never came back.
Well, do you know which way she left?
Let me think. I think she said she might have been considering checking out the hero's door.
And where would the hero's door be?
West.
Sounds intriguing.
I see.
And I suppose, while we're here, we should find out what the hero's door is precisely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clara just sits, puts her feet up on the table. They are very dirty. Her shoes are on. She doesn't care. The mayor says, yes, I can explain. It's a somewhat important location historically for the town. Place that was important to the town's founders. It's a dangerous place. We don't have people go there anymore. There used to be temple there, I believe, but eventually the people going all the way out there and coming back was deemed too much trouble, and the priests of the ages decided to stay around town. I suppose it makes sense that the head priest might have been for a visit, but that wouldn't explain why in the world people are disappearing. Completely unrelated people to the priest.
No, it doesn't, but we've got to start somewhere, don't we? Well,
Vex says, they say you can't get in there anymore.
and why is that?
Statues. They block the entrance. They won't let you in. I haven't checked it myself, but that's what I've heard.
I don't think I've ever heard of a statue having an opinion.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome to check for yourself, but that's what they say. Indestructible statues that try to stop you from getting in.
Well, certainly we'll take your word on it. I don't mean to be the... Sorry. I don't mean to be the fly in the ointment, but at the risk of sounding less than charitable, this situation, no doubt, is quite a thorn in the side of the logo of the town.
Ray says, yes, very, very astute. It is a tragedy that so many people have been turning up dead.
Of the highest echelon. Certainly, I can't think of in any sort of recent histories bar a war or a plague.
My own secretary's family was found missing some time
What
ago.
a shame. That is quite the shame. I do feel I am inquired to ask, simply on curiosity's sake, that I happened to. Sorry, poor choice of words. For curiosity's sake, how much would it be worth for this problem to be rectified?
Sir, if you came to me with a solution, I would grant you anything within my power if you could enact that solution. That's not even a question.
I see. Well, just as well my curiosity intervened. I'll give it some thought and see what my brain comes. As I mentioned, curiosity does have a habit of motivation. And if there's one thing I've learned in long years of travel, motivation is really the key to get anyone.
Not to look your kindness in the mouth, but what is your motivation for investigating these? You have family in town here?
Consider it my bleeding heart charity. I simply enjoy improving the world where I see it needs.
I see. That goes for all of you?
Yes.
Yep.
For the most part, yes, I have need of.
It just.
I have need of the missing.
As do I.
And would see them returned.
Well, I will be frank, as I may not have any personal attachment, but there is perhaps something that we might talk of a bit later. Right now, I really must think what trifling thing could motivate me to. I will get back to you, however, as this situation, it does pain me.
All right then. Well, if that's an offer to help, I'll gladly take it. Is there anything else that you want to know?
Yes. I have heard that you have a library.
We do. He looks over his shoulder and kind of gestures at the left room down the hall. He says, we've got a few books stacked up in there.
Would you
sorry.
Of course. Would you?
He says they're for the town, but if you're here to help, or if it's something you think you need in order to get to the bottom of all of this, then I don't see any reason I couldn't let you browse.
That would be more than excellent, yes. Just an hour to peruse and see if there's any information to really benefit us. But should we think that there's a real chance that this information could perhaps lend some assistance to your plight, we would be more than happy to, for this man of letters to benefit you with his skill.
Feel free, by all means. Door's unlocked.
Thank you.
Go in.
Of course.
Now.
Well, certainly we can't begrudge the man an hour ourselves, don't you think? Isan's looking at everybody with a pleasant smile on his face.
Yes.
Excellent.
He says, well, Vex, Miss Lance. Lance just gets up off the chair and she says, yeah, fine, whatever. See ya. And she elbows her way past all of you and leaves.
Charming.
And
Simply charming.
Vex says, well, I'll go back to the jail for now. Maybe talk to Zach about this, see what he has to say. You all don't be afraid to stop by if you're actually gonna do something about this, but serious about those statues. Pretty sure they're real.
Oh.
She leaves.
Okay.
Goodness.
Well,
that's certainly quite a...
It would stand to reason that if there was, real or not, even the rumor of something blocking passage would suggest that there's something in there worth investigating.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Like I said,
I will.
Supposedly an old temple, but it was originally a place important to the town's founders.
Yes, I would think I trust statues to be a great judge of character.
Yeah.
Still,
so are you going to partake of the library?
Yeah. Ison's going to comb through, one eye looking for that particular book, and one eye looking for something that would actually benefit the situation.
Okay. I'm gonna move everybody into the library, or you can move yourselves into the library if you want. To the left door up there.
It's the left door?
Before we go in there, I do want to ask the guy where the Ardor house is.
Oh no.
Well, just out of curiosity, because I mean, if they've disappeared, you know, my reason.
Ardor?
Yeah, you know.
They have disappeared. And Miss Ardor, Charisse, she's the only one of them. I suppose if you're investigating, it's all right. I encourage you to be gentle.
Absolutely, more so actually just see.
The people who have been left behind by this situation are some of them in delicate situations, but he'll tell you where Charisse Ardor lives.
Awesome. That is very nice.
Cut to 5 minutes later.
All right, yeah, you're in there, and I think that's where we're going to stop for tonight because we went an hour and a half longer than we were supposed to.
Well, we got really into it, it sounds.
I think so.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, we might want to find a place to wrap up because Daisy is doing some extreme food demands.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, she hasn't been fed. She's going to die.
It's poor.
No, it's actually it's actually kind of adorable. What she does is she just like hops up on the side of my chair and like doesn't even bite, but like just grabs my arm with her mouth and then just gives me puppy dog eyes.
Goodness. Which is a little bit interesting considering she's a cat by all accounts.
Oh yeah. It's great.
So, okay. Thank you for joining, everyone. Thank you, stream viewers, for enjoying the show. We're going to be back next week at exactly the same time, 6 p.m. Eastern, Wednesday. Correct? Everybody on board with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have nothing on Wednesday.
Okay. Why don't
we are sticking with 6, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't we stick around in chat for a couple minutes after the stream ends?
I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Alright, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm gonna end stream there because I'm tired. I will see you guys on Friday. I'm doing Fortnite Friday for the kids with Newfie Nate. But yeah.
Okay. And you all are free to stay in
I will
fantasy
see
grounds
you.
for the moment.
You all.
If you want.
Good night, guys.
Or if you don't, that's okay too.